And hello everybody, and welcome back to more Resident Evil 1. I just realized I forgot to load into the game. Oh well, that only takes a second to do anyway. We're once again back to continue our playthrough. Last we left off yesterday, we finished up most of the mansion, went down into the first section of the laboratory, fought a bunch of special enemies, got jump scared a few times by stupid vines and spiders. And today we're going to be dealing with the big shark that's down in the basement. Haha, some shark on shark action going on there. We're also joined by Lonnie, as you can see, who is just hanging out with us. And yeah, as per always, we'll give everybody a minute to come in, wait for the first ad to pass, and we should be all set to go. But with all of that being said, let's go ahead and unmute, say hello to our friendo. I don't think Frost is going to join us today, since he is away on a family business related trip. He's not happy about it, so go figure. Alright, let's unmute. Hi, Lonnie. Okay, apparently Lonnie walked away. Cool.
No. I said hi. Sorry. My mic was muted. Mm-hmm. But hi, Kalie.
Hi.
Hi.
It is I forgot to load the game before we started.
Okay.
That's fine. I can just click on load. Boop. Right. It only takes
Mm-hmm.
but a second. Why does always... I'm confused. Why does always say... When I load in, fear can kill you, but... Like, it always says that at the bottom of the screen. I don't know why.
Hmm.
Right.
Yes.
Well, we're a little pressed for ammo. Again. They're really stingy. And consider you get like even less items on the harder difficulties. Like once again, I just don't quite understand how people play these harder difficulties. Like that's just gonna be so cruel and punishing.
Yeah.
Uh and we now need to go to the ladder. Oh shit. I hate walking along here. That damn vine from yesterday that scared the fuck out of me.
Mm-hmm.
Boo.
Ah,
Ah.
don't scare me like that.
Yes.
Wait,
Hi, Rainbow.
Hello.
what am I seeing? Never mind. I thought I see like a ladder on the tree or something. Hi, Willie.
Hey, Willie.
I saw like a ladder on the tree outside, but I don't know what that is. Whatever, it's fine. How you doing, Rainbow?
Doing good. Eating some noodles.
Noodles. I had a tuna breakfast wrap.
Ooh.
I don't remember what this does. I think you need pesticide. to get rid of the bees, if I recall correctly. Give noodles. I know, right? I made noodles on the weekend, and yesterday for them, well, pasta casserole is what I made. It's just real simple. Like, anybody can mix it together. It's basically just, you take... So I do it for 500 grams, which is a little bit more than 1 pound. It's around 1 pound. Wait, let me do the math. So 1 kilogram, right, is 2.2 pounds. I remember that, which means that 500 grams should be 1.1 pounds. Yes, that should be it. And then you just take like a baking dish that can comfortably fit the noodles, right? You need a little bit extra space, and then you throw those noodles in there. You take some like ham or like any like sort of meat that you can bake. So I usually just take ham, but you can also take bacon or hell, fucking salami or whatever would also work, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And then you just mix it in with the noodles. That has to be done like before you add the liquid. And you take yourself a pot. I usually measure out about 900 to a liter, 900 milliliters to a liter of water. Then I add a packet of cream, which is, I think it's like, I don't even know how big our cream containers are. I think it's like 150 milliliters or 200, depending on the brand. So then I just pour that in. So you have like a water and cream mixture that helps you with the richness, right? It makes things a little bit creamy.
Yeah.
Then I bring that to a boil. Then I turn down the heat so it doesn't overflow. Because like with the cream, it likes to foam up a lot, and so you have to be a bit careful that it doesn't like flow over.
Mm-hmm.
Then I add various different spices. It's usually just like a little bit of MSG, salt, pepper, garlic, a little bit of like a herb mixture of just like Italian spices, I think is what it is.
Yeah.
And do I add anything else? No, I think that's about it. Yeah, and then basically you mix it around to taste until it's like, like seasoned strongly. It does have to be strong because it has to flavor the noodles. And then the important part is what a lot of people don't know. Cornstarch is like an absolute killer in the kitchen, alright? Like and I mean that in a positive way. Always have cornstarch, is super cheap. And like it helps so good at like making anything, like sauces, like anything that you want to thicken up is so good. And it doesn't impact the flavor. So what you do is you take a little cup, you just put some cold water in, and that's important. So those are two things when cooking, alright? There's suspension, so when you want to like dissolve something, right? There is suspending, and there's dilution, or not dilution. It's dissolving. So for example, when you make hot chocolate, right? You dissolve the hot chocolate in the milk, right? Or if you're boring, you take water to make hot chocolate. That's like something that you dissolve. It's like salt as well. If you dissolve the salt, like you actually like dissolve it into the water, right? Now things like if you want to take flour or cornstarch, these things don't dissolve. Like they're little small tiny particulates that don't actually dissolve. You suspend them in the liquid instead, right? It's important to know the difference because when you suspend something in the liquid, it will clump up really badly if you use warm water, warm or hot water. So in order to dissolve that or suspend that properly, you need cold water. So just take a little cup, put some, like tap cold water, as cold as your tap will go, in a cup, and then just add your cornstarch, like mix that around, and that'll like just dissolve into what looks like milk, basically. And then you just add that. You give it like a good mix around so it's all incorporated, because that will then in turn help you to like solidify the whole casserole so it doesn't like slosh apart, right? And then you add that to your bowl of the raw pasta that you have already like mixed together with the ham or whatever meat it is that you take. You add your liquid to the pan, like to the baking dish, and then you put it in the oven for, I found, 180 degrees Celsius. I don't know how much that is in Fahrenheit. For an hour, right? And cover it with tin foil, because that gives the noodles a lot of time to soften up. And also the tin foil is very important, as I found, because otherwise the noodles on top that are sitting like right at the top, they'll get like crunchy from the baking. That sucks. Nobody wants crunchy noodles. So you just add
No.
tin foil, to trap in some of the heat, some of the moisture, so that the noodles get soft. And then after the hour is over, what you do is you pull it out, like the baking dish. You peel the aluminum foil off. Then you add cheese to the top, and then you cover it again with the tin foil. But you don't put it back in the oven. You just use the residual heat of the pan to melt the cheese, and it's really important because back in the day I made the mistake of adding the cheese too early. Like, while it was baking. Don't do that. You don't add cheese while it's baking, because that'll burn the cheese. Cheese is a dairy product that has a lot of fat, so it melts really easily. Right? So you always want to add that towards the end, because otherwise you want to melt your cheese. You don't want to burn your cheese, right? Because if you add it too early, you will burn the cheese. You don't want to do that. You only really want to add it at the end, and that gives it a nice melt, covering the casserole on top. And then, then you just have a perfect casserole. Hi, Nuke.
Hello, Nuke.
Yeah, I'm just talking about the casserole I made on the weekend. On this episode of Kalie Making Chat Hungry. It may sound like a lot, but honestly, it's really simple. Like, honestly, all you need is just cream, water, pasta, some ham, spices, and an oven. And cheese, I guess. I guess you could also go without cheese if you're one of those weird people that doesn't like cheese. Who doesn't like cheese?
I know, right? I love cheese.
Cheese is awesome.
I know. It's the best.
But how are you folks doing?
Yeah. Hope y'all doing well.
I'd like it if I could cook for people. I don't know. I don't often get to do that. I usually only ever cook for myself.
Yeah. I still love that one photo of the chicken that you cooked. It looked so good.
Oh, the chicken with rice and steamed broccoli?
Yes.
I mean, it was really nothing fancy.
Mm-hmm.
It was just, marinated chicken. I did try that, curry yogurt chicken that I made on Friday as well.
Yeah.
It was pretty alright. Honestly, if you do something like that, take a cream yogurt, because you do want the richness of the cream.
Mm. Yes.
Flour and butter. But I never see butter spelled like that, but that's funny. I mean, that's how you pronounce it, I guess, right? Hello, Dino. Don't bite me. Flour and butter connect as a thickening agent. Or if you prefer, 1/4 teaspoon baking powder with butter or oil. See, that's the thing. Flour is, in comparison to cornstarch, I love cornstarch because you don't have to use a lot. Like, a little bit of cornstarch thickens a lot of liquid. That's I've seen that a lot when people use cornstarch for the first time. They use way too much, and then the thing that they make just basically turns into a pudding. Because cornstarch is very potent in its thickening power. And what I prefer in cornstarch over flour, well, for one, cornstarch is actually really inexpensive. I almost want to say it's cheaper than flour. Because you also use less of it a lot of the time.
Mm-hmm.
So, and it doesn't have that like you have to use less because it is so potent. Plus, it has like no, as far as I could tell, flour. If you add too much to get to the consistency you want, you can start to get like a mealy sort of like you can taste it. You can very much definitely taste when there's too much flour in something.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have that problem with cornstarch. Like cornstarch basically has a completely neutral flavor profile, where you will never, uh, as far as I know at least, you will never really taste cornstarch. Like that's just it's so neutral it does not contaminate the flavor of whatever you're cooking. So that's why I just love cornstarch. Or like when you fry meat or anything, you can make like a simple pan sauce. Like whenever I fry up some pork or something, a simple like pepper pan sauce is so good. And just add like seriously just half a teaspoon or something of cornstarch to your pan, and that makes a really nice thick sauce that you can just like put on your meat afterwards. It's so good and so simple too. It's like I don't know why there are so many people that struggle with cooking so much. Cooking is like I always see it this way. If you could follow the instructions on an IKEA pamphlet to build like a wardrobe or something, or a drawer or whatever it is that you're building, right? If you could do that, you can also cook. Like the recipes that you get, right, that you could just look up anywhere, they're so detailed. They give you the exact grams, like the exact amounts of things you need. They like tell you in what fashion to prepare them, like in how big of sizes you need to cut them or whatever. And they even
Yeah.
like give you the times and temperatures that you have to cook all of that stuff at. Like they give you everything. They give you all of the information that you would ever need. Fucking bot, goddammit. Piece of shit stream boo. I thought that website finally fucking died.
Same here.
Can you please kill that bot?
Oh, God, the tab into.
And deny the message too, please.
Okay. Let me head into Twitch channel.
Did you not even have the thing open, Lonnie?
No, I was on a different website.
Hi, Eric. Nuke loves cooking. You know, cooking is awesome. Also, it's like way cheaper too.
Right. I don't see the message anymore.
I already removed it.
Okay.
My god, why is it individual then? Because I have to deny it myself.
Yeah.
Nope, get out of your mouse. Not you, Rainbow, I mean my mouse.
Mm.
I must do one lizard spam per day. Or per stream. I mean, it's not really a spam if you only post one. Okay, never mind. I was like, it's not really a spam if you post one. Just realized the name of the bot was Floating Colon. Okay, that name is actually kind of nice. Who the fuck comes up with that shit? Don't look at the... Well, the first two emotes are fine. The third one is like, why are people like this? Um... Right, where's our shark buddy? Nope. So that one... Wait. Is this the door? It is. So can I go up? Because technically speaking, yes, egg indeed. Because technically speaking, I think... Now we should be able to, like, climb up again and leave that room and be able to investigate that door without the big heckin' shark tried to eat me. Time to get ready for work. Oh no! No work, only stream. Come on now.
I know, right?
Also, why they experiment on sharks?
So rude.
It
A
is.
lot of
But I hope you
a
have a good
lot of
day at work.
yeah. A lot of these games have a lot of sharksism.
Oh god. Okay, it's not moving towards me, I don't think. Yeah, I would like to like move the camera so I can see what the hell is going on. Okay, fuck this room. Bruh. It's like I thought that was just gonna be like a tiny plant or something. Nope. It's like fucking I get the camera to finally shift and it looks like a goddamn Japanese movie.
What's up?
I'm gonna squish you.
I didn't do anything.
Yeah, but you can still be squished. You know, Boss is not around, so I need somebody whose cheeks I can pinch.
Mm-hmm.
Just imagine you could do the, like, Rainbow, you could do the Looney Tunes thing too. You just pinch the cheeks and you, like, pull them, like, fucking 3 feet apart. You can pinch me. No, Dino, I'm gonna pinch you on the head. Instead. Now, where was Shark Buddy? There's Shark Buddy. Now, what do I do about Shark Buddy? Yeah, no, you're not dead. I already know that you're not dead. Uh-huh. Yes, pat you on the head. Get your mind out of the gutter, Dino. Talking about sharksism. God damn it. I need to make more redeems.
Yes.
I have like a couple of ideas, but I don't know how to. Oh god. Okay. Doesn't seem great. This thing looks like it could electrocute you. Cool. Oh wait. Ah, yeah, God.
Jesus.
I remember this. You just shoved the entire thing in there. No, Shark Buddy, I'm sorry. Defeat Mother Neptune. It was even a female shark? Oh.
Oh no.
That's just sad.
So much sharksism.
True, it really is. Why must it always be the sharks? Why can't it just be fucking dolphins for once? No, dolphins are always the nice animals. Well, guess fucking what? Sharks are more in danger than most dolphins. Yeah, I guess... I guess the only people that are not sharks are the Asians in that sense, because they just eat both dolphins and sharks. Not that they're great in that matter, because they'll just kill both, but... I guess they don't prefer one over the other, necessarily. What you doing, Rainbow?
Just finishing my food.
Food.
Yeah.
Yay, food. I still really enjoy the music in this game.
Oh, yeah.
For a game that is this old, the music is so good. Like, even though the textures are so bad, it's like that. I wonder what they were thinking sometimes. You know, like literally just upscaling the textures for like items and characters, but leaving the textures of like the rest of the game pretty much like untouched. For really? Dino. Honey.
What did he do?
No, Dino's like, I'm confused. What did I say that was naughty? But then literally, like, just like 4 messages prior, he said, I thought you were talking about the other head. You... Okay. Dino's pulling my leg, I understand. That's okay. I said you, though, not I. Well, I was assuming that's what you were thinking when you said on the head. Because you're a bit of a naughty sometimes, too. Hey, at least all of those keys only open one door. I see ammo. Ow! No, fuck off. Die. Die, you murder hornets! God, these things are nasty. Step on them, Jill, come on! There we go. Bloop, bloop. Step on it. Oh, there's even more. Why is there so much? Why are there so many? Jill, please grab the magazine that is on the fucking table there. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god. I am on caution now. Cool. But that thing is even bigger. That better not be like infinite fucking wasps or some shit. Oh god. What the fuck are these things? Sometimes they can withstand 1 round. Insecticide spray. Oh my god, the dude is like absolutely fucked up. Oh god. It's too dangerous to go any further. Oh. Now I know what I have to do. I have to approach it from the other side. You're fine, Dino. Pet. So I have to. See, I remember what you had to do. Okay, cool. Locked. A red herb. So now we go back outside, we shove the pesticide through the hole. There was a shitload of bees, by the way. Like a shitload of bees. I don't even think those were bees, those look more like hornets. Yes, get fucked bees or hornets or whatever the fuck. Lonnie,
Yes.
would you like to take a little whiff of the insecticide too?
No.
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 Okay.
Okay.
Well, just making sure. I don't want you to feel left out.
Thinking.
So any, like, requests or ideas what you guys want to play later today? Well, you'll be at work, right, Lonnie?
Yeah, I'll be at work.
Okay. Is this guy gonna stand up? I really hate how, like, his entire face is just swollen. I also don't like... Ew, that's... Is he gonna get up? I feel like he's gonna get up. Residence key. You better not move. I'm watching you. I don't know, you looks like you would get up. I don't like it. Okay, 003, which is this one. But first, I'm on fine condition, good. Fine condition, but not great ammo reserves once again. Why ammo always so tight? It's also like insane. This is what, the 3rd stream now that we play this game, and yet my finger still presses the wrong button to open the map. Still? This fucking tentacle better not goddamn attack me again. Fuck you! That's so stupid! And it hurts so much, too. Like, why would she put that there every single time? One good thing we have a million billion healing items. Yes, I know. Like, look how much fucking healing items we have. You kidding me with this? Wait, what can you mix with the red again? I think it's like, you can mix, red, blue, green, red, green, and that's it, right?
Let me see.
I think you really could only do red, blue, green, and red, green, and nothing else. Man, the red herbs be kind of useless in this one, honestly. Besides making the medium healies. Still have the unprinted book as well.
The green, red, and all the three.
Dino's just chilling. Nice, nice. I'm gonna make one of the big ones, because why not? Maybe that gives the achievement. It's just... Yeah, we shoot! God damn it. It's been a while since somebody touched the schnooter. Ick. I like how the pile just turns into brown. Examine. Man, that looks like an exotic pile of spices. Totally, ready for consumption. How would you consume those, though?
Mayflies, 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 mayflies.
Bloody phantom? Hello. Hope everyone has a nice day. Yes. I hope so, too. Like, realistically speaking, though, how would you consume this? They're dried herbs, right? Like, tell me I'm not crazy when I think that Jill would just smoke them. Like, how do you otherwise consume dried herbs? Really?
Mm-hmm.
Unless, I don't know, she gets out like a fucking muffin or something and sprinkles them on top.
Yeah. But imagine if life worked like that. We just grab an herb, just eat it, and we're just back. We're good on our health.
I mean, that's how, like, traditional medicine worked back in the day, more or less. You had medicinal herbs a lot of the times. Before the advent of modern medicines.
I always imagined them being used like bandages you just put on top of your wound, not like that you're eating or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, but wouldn't you first make them into, like, some sort of ointment? Because, like, if you put... It's still... Think about it this way, it's still debris. Like, it is, like, physical debris, and if you're putting that into, like, an open wound or something, that is always, can be a degree that can cause inflammation and infection. So you really do not want to introduce any sort of debris into a wound. That's why oftentimes, you know, like, things are, you know, boiled back in the day in ointments. So oftentimes you had these, like, medicinal herbs that were, you know, boiled in certain things like oils or water or fats, and then that would be made into a paste, or you would, like, grind it up and into a paste, and you would apply that paste that dissolves instead of, like, leaving behind physical debris. That sort of thing. Or I guess, like, if you had the whole leaves, you can oftentimes, I know of think it was banana leaves or something? Because they had an antiseptic. I think it was banana leaves at least, because they had an antiseptic sort of property to them. I don't know, don't quote me on that. Do. I'll just put that here now. And well, we got the room 3 key. But I'm on yellow health. I don't really want to waste anything for yellow health, though, so it's gonna take a big pile of herbs with me. In my head, I just like to imagine that they smoke them. Like at the very least in. Let me try to think. I mean, in Resident Evil. Yeah, no, in Resident Evil 5, they make them into syringes, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think in Resident Evil 6, they just turn them into, like, tablets that they swallow.
Yeah, little pills.
Trying to, like, remember how you do it in the other games. I think in the Resident Evil 4, like, original and remake, I believe they also turn them into... I think Leon also turns those into syringes? Oh, look,
They
it's
don't look like
Hawksby.
syringes. Just a little pot.
What's up?
They don't look like syringes, just a little pot. Like a tiny sample thingy, but it's filled with herbs.
In Resident Evil 4?
Yeah.
There's probably like some sort of in-game lore when they as to how they explain how to use them. Hi, Hawksby. I would assume that they probably I think they would probably eat it. Because like herbs like that, you would not consume as is. You would do something with them first. How you doing? Haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah.
I believe Hawksby was the diver. If I remember correctly. Busy work week, about a day at the docks, and have the crew to unload the cargo. Lonnie, didn't you say that you wanted to, like, learn how to be the dock master at some point?
Yeah, like I like to work at a dock at some point. Yes.
Don't you live in the middle of a desert?
Yeah, that's the thing. I can't.
Lonnie is like, I would like to work with water and boats. Also, lives like the furthest away from water and boats.
I have dreams. Okay.
Me too, but usually they're nightmares.
Aw.
I hear noises that I don't like. The fuck are these noises? Oh hey, it's a typewriter? This is a save room? It is a save room, but with no item box. A giant plant is crushing the wall. A swarm of angry moths surrounds it. Lonnie, why are your cousins angry?
I don't know. What did you do?
I didn't do shit.
Huh.
Shells of... Oh, that's... Take it? Yes. Organic chemistry lab experiment. Imagine it's like at World's End with Jack Sparrow in the desert with the rock crabs. Yes! We actually last year just watched Pirates of the Caribbean 1, 2, and 3 with Lonnie.
Yeah, it was an amazing. It was amazing watching.
It's
the
so insane if you think about that Pirates of the Caribbean 1 came out in 2001, how insanely good that movie holds up because they like practically used no CGI.
Mm-hmm.
It literally never like it's so good. There's so many movies and so many like shows. If you use a primarily practical effects, it ages so well. Like fucking Stargate too. Even though it's like, from the first seasons from 1998, because they used the majority of practical effects rather than CGI. Well, I mean, of course, you have a few things that are CGI, like the Stargate itself, but God, hiccup. It holds up very, very well. For a sec, I thought you never ended stream and kept going when I went to sleep. Man, I wish, but I never had like high energy levels, so after like usually 16 to 18 hours, my body just goes like, no, we ain't doing this no more, and then I need to have like a little sleep. I'm one of those people that's just, I wish I had that ADHD energy that a lot of folks have,
Mm-hmm.
because like my ass is just tired all the time, and I'm tired of being tired.
Fair.
The similarity is in the cellular characteristics of the rapidly growing plant infected by the tyrant virus have been reported in previous papers. However, while repeating these experiments, an interesting new fact became clear. We learned that a chemical in the UMB family, UMB number 20, contains a compound that is toxic to the cells of the plant. We have given UMB number 20 a new name, V-Jolt. If calculations prove correct, when V-Jolt is applied directly to the root of the plant, the entire plant should be dead within 5 seconds. The V-Jolt can be made by simply mixing the VP and UMB chemicals in a specific ratio. However, extra care must be taken when handling these UMB chemicals. They have been known to generate toxic gases if mishandled. The characteristics of each UMB chemicals are as follows. UMB number 3, red. Yellow 6, yellow. UMB number 7, green. UMB number 10, orange. VP17, blue. V-Joel, dark brown. Lonnie, you writing all of this down?
Maybe.
Hold on, I'm just gonna, like, make a, like... I want to be a boomer right
Screenshot?
here and just make a fucking... Not even. I'm gonna take a picture of my phone, of the screen. I'm gonna... Hold on. Joke's on you! Technology! See, this is the kind of thing that back in the day, we would just, like, take, like a paper and pencil, and we would just write it down. Oh, man. I wish my ADHD energy was different. I understand that. Like, you probably want to... the people who have ADHD are probably... I can assume... would be like... Could think, I wish I was different, like I wish I was not so hyperactive, and then... the people who constantly lack energy, like me, are just thinking, man, I wish I had more energy, like all of the ADHD folks. Do you want to trade?
Sure.
I feel like I could be way more productive if I had more energy and wasn't just struggling the entire time.
Oh.
Most days, it's I want to draw, then end up wasting 5 hours on everything else. I also get that. They're all Umbrella brand products. It's full of dirty water, pull the plug, yes. Then I feel too tired to do anything. Also, yes. What? Self-defense dagger. That's it? Wait, is that the first time that Umbrella has actually been introduced? But now that I think back on this is like mega nostalgic too, because think about it. This was the first game. We didn't know anything at that point of like Umbrella, right?
Yeah.
Uh... Wait. Does it have something to do with the mixture? I don't. Oh, oops. I don't think so.
Oh,
Yes, I hit the microphone. Sorry.
that's okay.
Yeah, I have no clue what that means. I find that, at least for me, I don't know how that is with ADHD, but at least for me personally, I find it works best when I have blocked from the other side. When I make like a schedule, when I make a plan, a timetable of when to do what.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for example, I know that I'm very forgetful too. So I always try to like write everything down before I forget it.
Yeah.
Okay. Hmm. I really hate the model of this guy. There's just like these huge welts all over his body. That's just so
Yeah.
nasty. I don't want it. Where do we mix that stuff though? Have we seen chemicals ever anywhere? It's a good artistic choice. It feels on purpose to not feel at ease. Oh yeah, no, this game. Like, granted, this is the HD remaster from 2014. So back in the day, of course, you had to have a lot more imagination to sort of like imagine what's going on the screen. But I want to say that overall, even back then, the atmosphere was probably pretty good. Space in between the books catches your attention, huh? Wait, do I need the red book out of the item? I have to go back and grab the red book, don't I? Wait. Yeah, that would make sense if it's like a trigger instead of an actual book. I was about to say, I don't know when the hell we're actually going to use that thing. But for a game that is this old, the atmosphere is pretty stellar. I can't shove this crate, can I? No. Cool. Wait, what? Why can I climb up there, though? And then the tentacle's gonna grab me again? Yep. Still in yellow caution. God damn it. Why? Why? Why is Plant asshole? Like that. Rainbow, tell me.
What do you mean, Dahlia?
Why Plant so asshole?
I don't know.
Okay, where's Book? Hold on. There's Book. It's funny how I have like so many grenade rounds. Man, I sure hope I don't need those later. I don't think so. Cause I remember the one playthrough I watched of this game like long ago. The guy who played it just had like a few dozen of the rounds in storage at the end of the game, and I'm just like thinking, before that happens, might as well just use it, right?
Yeah.
Because I also have that problem that I will oftentimes just hoard like special ammo or like strong guns and then never use them.
Done that a lot too.
Because you always want to like save them for something like special, right?
Yeah.
And then the game's over. and then you're like, God damn it, I could have used that. Wait, is there a naked lady on this? Oh my god. TOS. Put that there. That's where the footsies go. It's 200 wheels of cheese when one precious potion would have been enough. I honestly never did that. I pretty much like always I always kind of ended up abusing alchemy a bit. Because I would just make myself health potions that would just, you know, heal like all of my health. Also, you know, smithing potions that give me like 100,000% extra smithing. Because like they never fixed the restoration glitch that you could just like increase your percentages like exponentially. They never fixed that, even in the enhanced edition. Which is kind of funny, yeah. But it does kind of break the game, because then even on the highest difficulties, it doesn't do anything anymore. Oh, cool, awesome. I sure like how should have probably saved again. How I go through the no. Oh my god. Uh-oh. That's not good. Really? 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 Okay, alright. Okay, cool. Okay, awesome! Well, this went exactly like I wanted it to. If it weren't for the tank controls, I would do randomizer. The tank controls is not even what's bad. That's not even like really the problem here. Like, why couldn't they have put an item box next to this? The problem with the randomizer is it can like soft lock you pretty easily when you don't
Depends on
get
the
like.
randomizer.
Oh, is there more than one?
Like,
I'm gonna go-
Biorand is my favorite for the original 3 games.
Hmm.
There's a lot of settings you can tweak, and it tries its best to not get you soft lock.
I guess if you combine it with something like a trainer or something, you could always spawn in the items too that you're missing.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah,
cook
that's another thing too.
I'm gonna go cook something up to eat. Stomach's growling.
All right.
Be back.
Alrighty.
They do have like the updated control. So then the 2014 HD remaster, they give you 2 control schemes. They give you the modern and original. So this one is the modern. It feels a lot better. The original is we switched it over like yesterday for like 2 minutes just to like see how it is, and it is awful. Well, and there's no way to unload the shotgun, you said, right?
New.
Cool. Well, I would love to get those 6 rounds out of the shotgun. Well, does the plant poison me, or is that only the spiders?
I do not remember.
Cool. Well, you know what? Fuck it. We'll take a first aid spray. We'll take. I really want to waste anything. We'll take the extra grenade shells. I want to take the mixed herbs. And then we should be good. Hopefully? And then I'm gonna take just like the ink ribbons with me. Like, that's so silly. They do give you a save point in front of the boss, but they don't give you an item box. So if you want to save, you just kind of have to like carry the ink ribbons around with you. That seems a little silly, but okay. We'll just go with it. Also, I don't understand my weather today. Like, my weather forecast said it was going to be 24 degrees Celsius, which is, you know, like on the more warmer side. So I opened my window all the way. And, like, now it's just kind of more like around 19 degrees or something, which is little bit more towards the chilly side then. It's like, can the weather just make up its mind? I want it more chilly. Always depends. I would like the temperature to be consistent, because if it's a consistent temperature. Wait. Just the main door open now? I am made for the cold. Yeah, the problem is when you definitely do get adapt. Like if you come out of a hot region, you're more used to hot temperatures. If you come out of a cold region, you're generally more used to the cold temperatures. But like the problem is when you come from a place like me out of Central Europe, the temperatures are more like temperate. They're more varied. Like, we don't have extreme colds in the winter, and we don't usually... Well, I mean, we do have had some extreme heat waves in the summer, so you can't even really say anymore that we're, like, more temperate in the summer, because we're really not. I feel like that makes you specifically vulnerable, though, to both the heat and cold. Because then, like, then you're more... You don't really get accustomed to either extremes that well. Oh, okay, let's do that again. Excuse me. Ow. Huh. Well, that was easy. See, it's so funny, because I remember watching people, like, play this, and struggling so hard, or, like, at least the one guy that I remember watching who, like, fought this plan with only, like, the pistol and the shotgun or something. And then it's like, my guy, if you would have just, like, used the grenade launcher, like, 3 rounds of the grenade launcher would have helped you with all of your problems. Oh shit, the mansion key, yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Hell yeah. Oh god. Oh god. So now we can go back to the mansion. How do I even get back to the mansion now? No, I don't even know.
Wesker.
Jill, so you're safe.
That's what I was going to say.
I apologize. It was all I could do to protect myself against those strange creatures.
I understand. Anyway, it's good that you're safe.
Did you notice? Barry, he sounded a little flaky.
Now that you mention it, yeah. I'll keep a close eye.
Maybe it's quite natural under these circumstances. It's not really our standard operation. Jill, our first priority is to get out of here.
I agree.
There are still rooms in that mansion we can't get into because they're locked up. I've been looking for ways to...
Okay, if there's anything, I'll go back to the other mansion.
I'm counting on you.
Sure thing, Wesker. I'm sure you're not evil or anything. That would just be crazy. The guy that wears sunglasses inside the house, inside the room. Same logic as keep a good weapon and ammo for later and then never use it. Exactly. It's exactly what we were talking about earlier, too. Wait, so the plant should be dead now, right? So no more tentacle? Haha! Fuck you, tentacle! Alright. Well, now I want to save one more time, put away all of that stuff, and then we'll make our way over to the mansion. Yeah, because I remember the playthrough of this game that I saw a long, long time ago. The guy that was playing... Actually, I'm already pretty good. Just need to save and put away the ink ribbons. The guy that I saw playing, he had like a couple dozen grenade rounds over at the end of the game. And it's like, man, you could have just used those damn things. And it could have made your life so much easier. Like, I remember I just had the grenade launcher with me now. For a while. And I used it on things like the Crimson Head 01 prototype. You know, that boss fight. Lisa. The plant. Who else? I don't remember. I think I used it on something else, but yeah. It's like literally 2 or 3 rounds so far were like enough to take out most of those big like boss enemies. And like that's what they're there for, right? Okay, so now we have to get out.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Gotta squish that bow.
This is Brad. Come in, Stars Alpha Team. Come in.
Doesn't it squish him?
This is Jill.
Does anybody hear me?
I hear you, Brad. Over.
Stars Alpha Team. Bravo Team. It doesn't matter. Respond. I repeat, this is Brad.
Brad? Brad!
This is Brad. If you can't answer me, somehow give me a sign.
Jill to Brad. Can you hear me? Brad! Brad! Shit. It's broken.
Wait, didn't she already say that? Shit, it's broken. That reminds me of that stupid. God, what was that meme? I think I was like, wasn't that like a kid that broke its mom's phone or something? And just there was a big meme a while ago that just goes, "It's broken." You know what I'm talking about? Oh, what? No!
Don't think I do.
Why the fuck is there suddenly dogs? Ow. Oh, or a table. I saw like so many stupid little kids breaking technology over the years. I remember that there was like one. That's like just a new iPhone or something. And then like they so stupid because like they're not thinking, right? Because children are like pretty much nothing but illogical thinking. Which is like why I'm absolutely 100% certain that I would be absolutely terrible at like raising a child because I would just have no patience for their illogical nonsense. Right? I remember there was this one video where a kid has like a new iPhone and like props it up and then gets an airsoft gun and just like looks at the camera while filming itself. And it just goes like, this is what it looks like to die, and then shoots his own phone, like the backside with the airsoft gun, and then like like the camera just breaks on it because he shot him with an airsoft gun. And then you just hear him like picking up the phone, and he's like, "Oh no, it's broken!" and starts crying, and it's like, "What the fuck were you thinking was going to happen?"
Bruh.
It's like, oh my god. It's not just kids, it's like, it's everybody. When you do something that is just so stupid, and you literally did not invest a half a second on just thinking what the hell you were doing. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And like, yes, it's sad. Because nobody likes to see a kid cry, unless you're some sort of fucking psychopath. But like... It's like, what the fuck was your idea? You idiot. Stupid sport was the kid is just stacking bricks on a glass table. Exactly, because they're not thinking. Or the kid showing the resistance of his case by smashing it with a hammer. I fucking saw that too!
Oh my god, that one
Like
too, yes!
it's just one of those like folding cases, and he just like folds it shut, and then just takes it, like just straight up takes one of those claw hammers and just goes... And then he flips it open and just like the entire screen is just broken.
Busted. I've never seen that video. Fucking dumbass.
I have to admit though, my phone that I have now is like the last ones of its line, I believe. It's from the company OnePlus. Before the OnePlus was bought up by a by like a Chinese company. I don't know, like I haven't done any research on it. I really, I mean, because I don't have the money for it, but I really do need to get a replacement for a phone at some point because the battery on this thing is just not holding anymore.
How long does the battery last?
Like now,
Mm-hmm.
it's about like a day at most. Pretty much have to charge it almost every day. So, but yeah, this thing, they had the new, at the time that I got this phone, they had a new Gorilla Glass 3. I don't know if that's a brand or if that's something on their own, but they always did, like Gorilla Glass on all of their phones, like throughout the iterations, and the first one was, that I had from this company was the OnePlus One. That was the first edition, when they were like new, and then every year they brought out a new edition, basically, and this is the one that I've been using now for like the last 4 or 5 years. No, longer than that. I already had that back in 2019. 6 years at this point, I think. God damn, really? I've had it for this long? They were advertising that it has like a high impact resistant screen with their new Gorilla Glass 3 at the time. And this screen is awesome. Like, I don't have any scratches on it. And like the amount of times that I dropped my phone by accident and there's like no chipping, no shattering, like screen is still perfectly fine. Which is also something that apparently very few people are capable of doing. It's like, I know some people that like get it, that buy themselves a new phone and then within a week their screen has cracks in it. It's like, how the fuck do people do that? These things are not cheap. They're hundreds and hundreds of dollars. Hi, Yellow Cat.
Hello, Yellow.
Got the LG Velvet. I think it's the last phone they ever made. What, LG? LG still makes phones, right? I have no clue. I never had an LG. My new roommate had a kid with a Switch, and oh no. Snakes! Snakes on a plane! Snake! Camera!
Damn. Making chicken noises now?
Hey, now I'm poisoned. Cool. Bruh. Brr, 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 brr. Bro, how many snakes? Well, I'm really fucking glad they put the blue plants on the other side of the place. Well, really hope that I'm not just gonna get fucked up by the poison on my way. That switch needed to be posted in r/techgore. Like, that's the thing, honestly, with kids. They don't know, especially since they don't know how expensive stuff is. Like, I used to let the rage get the better of me, when I was a smaller kid. And, like, I would somewhat regularly, break my controllers for my PlayStation 3. And that went till the point of, when I had to, like, start buying my own stuff. When I was, like, at the end of school. Right? Oh, hey, I think Barry left me stash again. Thanks, Barry. You know I'll fucking need it. Acid shells, nice. So, like, once you need to, like, pay for your own crap, you will learn really quick that, you should probably not be breaking your hardware. And I've not broken my hardware in a while. The last thing I broke was actually, like, 3 weeks ago, now that I think about it.
Okay.
So, but that was only the cable that I bent a little bit. So I got myself a replacement cable, and now everything is working pretty alright again.
Yep.
Cool. Cool, very awesome. I also went ahead and fixed a piece of crap door. What, that one? Was that broken? Oh, there's an item box, though. Because our parents told us, if you break it, we can help you get it repaired, but you will pay for it. Yeah. No, absolutely. That's, like, the biggest problem. I remember we had a guy in my class back in the day, called Chris. He was, like, he was a nerd. He was really good at, like, everything. But his big problem was that oh, Jesus, fuck ass balls in my cock. No. No, you fucking sit. See? Grenade launcher. Yeah, so basically they did the whole thing of when you get good grades, we'll buy you things, and he was like a mega nerd. So he would always have good grades. All the time, basically. So he, like, had tons of stuff. Like, he was the one that everybody was sort of jealous of. Because he had everything. He had, like, a PSP before everybody. He had, like, a Nintendo DS before everybody. He had everything. But then the problem is, like apparently from a former classmate of mine, later on, I was told that apparently he has like immense issues now, like dealing with finances, because his parents, even though they, you know, animated him to be to have good grades, never actually like made him understand the value of money. So
Oh.
he was just after that point really always struggling to keep his finances in check because he would just spend all of his money all the time. Like you need to manage your resources. That's just how it is. Unless you're one of those really privileged people that is born into a rich family or just happens to come by a lot of money. Ain't no one just gonna throw it at you. It's like it's when people like misunderstand priorities as well, I think. It's part of the problem there. Because having good grades, sure, that's one thing, but there's a difference between being school smart and actually being smart. Because I still think, what's the point if you just like learn things like out of the books and just memorize that? Does it actually mean you're smart? I don't really think it does. Because everybody can memorize. But that's memorization is not just a good memory. Is not just what like makes somebody smart. Yeah. It's usually also
Yeah.
like the poor people a lot of the times because we have like social security payments here, so that basically nobody ever ends up on the street, right?
Mm-hmm.
We do have that sort of safety net around here. However, the problem is it's usually those people that already don't have a lot of money or living on these like like social welfare things, programs. That usually are the ones that spend the most money, and they're also like, and then I don't understand why those are the people that also like get loans and stuff from the banks. Like, I don't think you should give somebody like that a loan.
No.
Like, as much as the exploitation-wise, it's not nearly as bad as around here, of course, as it is in a place like, for example, the United States. However, there's still plenty of exploitation going on of the people who don't know any better. Like, why do you think I like talking about cooking as well? And stuff. Because cooking is just like, it's healthier, it's cheaper. Fuck. Ow. Brother. Why do I have to deal with the hunters now? I'd rather deal with the Crimson Heads again than deal with the hunters. Bro, one swipe brings me from fine to caution to 1.
Yeah, hunters suck.
Cool, awesome. Well, I guess now I understand why they throw a million trillion health items at me. They're like, it's all in preparation for the later game. When we're gonna fuck you. So let me guess, like, the mansion is just gonna be full of hunters now? So what am I gonna do with this pistol? Because it's not really gonna be really worth it against hunters, I don't think. Well, hold on. We're gonna go... Wait. Doorknob has been... The doorknob... He's talking about that door! Barry repaired that door! Thank you, Barry! I don't know why that was a problem in the first place. Why did that need to be a thing? Really? I got the final fucking key and yet I still can't open some of the doors? Wanna take Lonnie
Mm-hmm.
and rotate
Ah,
like a helicopter.
no.
Yep.
Yep.
Wanna take your wings and rotate you?
Oh.
Wait, what? Wait, I can take this? Why can I take this? Huh. That's really weird. Okay, good. So that symbol just... That area is red because I can take out the stone object again for some reason. So I can't open that door. So we're gonna go back to the lobby now. How do I get back to the lobby the fastest? I guess I'll just go straight. Oh god. See, they gave me like 6 rounds of Magnum ammo ages ago, but when do I actually get the Magnum? Oh, Jill, fucking shoot! Yeah. Oof. Well, now we're in a little bit of shit. I have 1 grenade launcher round left and 10 pistol rounds and no health items because these things fucking hit hard. Like a goddamn truck. Like a fucking freight train. Hitting you full force. Why is there so many? There's like already the 4th one that I killed. Why? Why does there have to be so many? I don't like that. Please no more. Please give me a better gun. Rebel.
What?
I need a better gun.
Go get one then.
I don't know where. Oh, please let there be nothing in the lobby, yeah? I don't hear anything in the lobby. Well, so, realistically speaking, this door was locked the entire time. Right? So that means there cannot be any monsters in here, yes? Besides regular zombies? Yes?
Yes.
There's something handwritten. It's not dated. Nothing has changed. I never thought that this room I designed as an experiment would pay off like this. Wait, what? Never thought that this room I designed as an experiment. Okay. I can hide here safely for a while because nobody knows about the secret behind the painting. Not even Sir Spencer. Painting of a mansion in the back of the art room. About that. Kind of internal organ inside. That just straight up looks like... That just looks like the entire, like, intestinal tract. To go with the stomach, the esophagus, and the lungs? I think? Can I not destroy the vases? I could have sworn you could destroy the vases or something. Hmm. How about some loot, maybe? Oh, cool. An ink ribbon. Sure. I guess we could take that. That the only thing? Yes, it was. I mean, how sturdy are these wooden doors? Hey, green herbs. You're dead, right? Don't need to use them right now. That it? That's also it. Examine. There's a round recession approximately 4 centimeters in size. Okay. How about you just crack it open then? So they said the secret in the art gallery, right? Behind the painting or whatever? I guess this is not the art gallery. Uh, that? No. What painting are they talking about? Can I look at my files? So this one? No. Was it this one? No. Notes? What the hell is it? Wait, we still haven't even watched Kenneth's film either, have we?
No.
Okay, cool. Well, now I don't really know where to go. I know there's like this long room. How do you access it? Or of a woman? Or is that the box that I picked up? Because all of the other things are green. Well, I guess my only choice is to go forward. If I can actually find my way back out of here again. Alright. So these are all locked. Yeah, there's 3 rooms upstairs in the mansion still. Well, let's just cross our fingers and hope that there's no hunters upstairs. What are the chances there's hunters upstairs, right?
Mhm.
I'm sure there's no hunters. Why would there be any hunters, really? Also, still haven't found the yellow gem either. Now that I think about it.
Yeah.
Oh,
What?
money.
What's up? Oh.
Oh, it's locked from the other side. Cool. Oh, that's a crimson head. Really? Oh, now you're dead. Oh, God. We're doing very poorly right now on just about everything. Also, I love how the fucking room says it's locked from the other goddamn side. What about this? I should probably make a quick trip to the storage room. Again. Hey, we could use that one. It's like, even though with the shotgun only has, like, what? What the heck? Mail to Chief of Security. Date July 22nd, 1998 at 2:13 a.m. X day is drawing upon us. Execute the following procedures within 1 week. Prompt actions are demanded. Lure stars to the estate and obtain BOW's raw combat data against stars. Collect 2 embryos of each mutant specimen as an example, excluding the tyrant. Dispose of the tyrant. Ensure complete disposal of the Arclay laboratory, including all personal and test animals. Disguise their deaths as an accident. When the above procedures are executed, report to headquarters for further instruction. If for some reason you are unable to execute the procedure by the deadline, report immediately. In case of emergency situations, report directly to the extension number 5691. Good luck, Umbrella Headquarters. I see.
Yeah.
Umbrella Evil. Can I just take your eye out? No? Okay. Okay. Wait, there's a light switch. Do you have to flick the light switch? Oh. Grenade launcher ammo. Hell yeah. Wait, it made a clink sound. Very interesting. Glowing red jewel sits in the eye. Would you like to take it? Yes. It's attached to something and refuses to budge. God damn it! Is that you, bird? Okay, shooting the bird does nothing. The FOV of this bird is fucking insane. No. Oh, okay. No, look at the bull. Look at the bull. Look at the bull! God. Jill really is special forces, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Aha. Oh, so it's the, Now I see. There is no ball. No bull! B-U-L-L. Bull. Also, hi, Mint.
Hey, Mint.
Hi, Meownt. Oh, sorry, the crate was an inch too far to the right. No, Jill. That's why it didn't work, obviously. Hi, Chloe.
Hello.
Dumbass bird. Alright, perfect. And that's that. And then we also have the... Oh god, what was the other one? There's also the red room on the other side, and there's also the attic. Okay, so that one doesn't budge. Now I have to go down, and now we have to, like, go visit. Because it was like... Oh god, remind me. What was the color of jewel we needed? For the tiger? Because we have a purple jewel. Or not a purple, we have a red jewel. I don't think that does anything, does it? Man, this should be wild. We should flip Lonnie.
Wait, what? No, don't flip me. No.
Oh, hey. Would you look at that? Wait, can I rotate these? Oh no, you could rotate them. Oh no. Oh no. Does that look right? No, not really. That looks right though. Aha. There was a brooch inside. Changed into a key. Emblem key. Oh, that's the family Spencer's house. Yes. Okay. Well, would you look at them schmapples? Wait, what? You can fit 7 rounds through the grenade launcher? Bruh. That's a lot of roundage. Also, my inventory is kind of like fucking full again. I have 2 keys now. I do need a health item on me. Nah. Might as well take another first aid spray, why not? And then exchange the pistol for... You know what? I want to take the regular shotgun with me because it has 6 rounds in it. Instead, before those things fucking waste away no inventory, might as well.
Yeah.
Take those with us. And I will save, so I don't have to do any of this shit again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the inventory management is definitely the worst part of the game.
Yeah, it is.
I feel like people are cooking in the house. smell something. Always so mean when they cook things in the house. Well, I mean, the shotgun and grenade launcher should be a fairly decent combo to take care of any hunters we encounter. Probably. Hopefully. Oh god! Really? Cool. What? What? Bullshit! I fucking remember why I fucking loathe shitty ass hitboxes. That was horseshit. My grenade flew through the fucking guy. One of the things Resident Evil 0 did better, you drop an item near the thing in a room, it stays there. Yeah, you can drop items in this. Sadly. Come on, good item. What? An MO disc. That's not even... Okay. It appears to be a disc for rebooting a system of some sort. Really? Wait, I like how it says Parasol on it instead of Parasonic. Oh, copyright. Lonnie,
Yes.
I want to titty twister you.
No.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, we got all of this stuff now, which means that now I have to go back up and... So that room is locked. Oh, we can try the attic, see if that helps. There's also the emblem key, which unlocks the door next to the typewriter room on the opposite side. Which should, technically speaking, now be free of monsters, yes? I am...
Maybe.
That's a Crimson Head. You're just gonna, like, lay there, not get up, right? Oh, I went the wrong way, damn it. You're just gonna chill there, buddy, right? Alright, good. What you doing, Rainbow?
Early XP on the game.
Is that game Destiny?
No, it was under maintenance. Probably done by now.
But you farming then?
Fortnite.
What?
Oh, Fortnite.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Fortnite, that's Lonnie's favorite game.
true.
Yes.
If only you would accept your skibbity toilet
I don't accept that.
as much as you accepted everything else. But
Uh,
Lonnie,
yes.
it's your favorite.
It's not.
But then why do you have the skibbity toilet banner in Discord?
Because someone gifted it to me.
I see. Then why do you have the skibbity toilet icon on stream?
Because someone made it for me.
That's a lot of coincidences.
Yeah.
Like a lot of coincidences.
Oh. I'm sorry.
Sure you're not trying to tell us something, Lonnie?
No. All is good. All is good.
Hmm. Oh my god, camera, please. I swear to god, the camera. Sometimes I'm fighting the camera more than the enemies. Cool, I don't like that camera. Well, at least I don't have to go back and grab myself some health now because I have a dual green herb. Oh god. That's a great noise. The fucking snake is back! Awesome. What the fuck? Please be dead. Please be dead. Thank Christ. Did it poison me? It probably poisoned me, didn't it?
Probably.
It didn't? Okay, so the little snakes and the spiders poison me. When the big snake bites me, then it's fine. That was actually really lucky because I shot it with my last 3 rounds of the grenade launcher. And like the 3 rounds of shotgun ammo I had, and now we're completely out of ammo. Okay. Medal of a Wolf. Huh. Okay, and now we're done with this room, I guess. How about ammo? Have the Resident Evil devs heard about such a thing called ammo? The knob is broken, it doesn't look like it'll open. Oh, get fucked. What is with these fucking knobs and just kick it open? Jill?
Probably the doors that Chris tried to open and broke the knobs.
That happens?
No,
Okay.
he's just too buff.
It's fucking Chris like touches the touches the doorknob, just like rips out the entire door with the door frame out of the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Then Barry comes and fixes them.
The Barry has like a Bob the Builder hat on him. Okay, so that door is fucked. Cool. Well, I'm getting like a whole bunch of fucking items that I don't even know where to put. I don't know what half of this stuff does. Also, I'm out of ammo. Like, now we're really scrounging for ammo. I got 6 more acid rounds in storage, and I got, like, the combat shotgun with 4 rounds in storage. And then that's it. Then I'm completely dry. And have no more ammo whatsoever. So that door's broken. That door's locked from the other side. I guess now I really only have the option to go to the other side of the mansion. Yeah. Where do we put the medallion, though? Because I think the thing that goes down into the basement, right, is like that hexagonal shape, not round.
Hmm.
Right, well, let's go into the thing and I mean, I have like 8 ribbons I want to save. I also need to close my window here in a second because it's, even though it was supposed to actually be pretty warm today, it does not feel warm. Like, it actually feels quite chilly today. Apparently there's a fucking crow or something sitting on outside somewhere because it's making a goddamn racket. We never even had crows around here in the first place. Nah, dual herbs will do fine. For now, I think. I'd love a wolf. Cool. So now I got 6 grenade launcher rounds and 4 shotgun rounds, and then we're dead.
That's not good.
Have I just been like too wasteful with the ammo? Or something? I'm pretty sure I haven't really like missed too much either. Are you just like supposed to run past a lot of the things and not actually fight them?
You can do that a lot. Some places it's kind of shit too.
Fair. Smaller creatures tend to have worse poison. For some reason, especially in Australia, right? For some reason, remember that what's that thing called? Like the small blue-ringed octopus or whatever the fuck the name of the small thing is? It has like, it's like literally so tiny it fits in the palm of your hand, but it has enough poison to kill like 20 humans. Or like, what was the other thing? God, what was that? What was that one creature? Was it the funnel web? It has like that is the most poisonous spider on the planet. Which is like, you know, the spider that's also like the size of your palm, but it has like enough poison to, I don't know, kill like 3 elephants. And it's like, bro, nature, can you chill? It's like, why does a spider which hunts like, I don't even know what that thing eats most of the time. Eh. But probably like rodents or stuff, or like just, small lizards, I guess. Why the fuck does a spider that is this small and hunts creatures that are that small need poison that can kill like something 10,000 times its own size? Why do we need that? Why is that a thing? Like Australia in general, it's just, that's... Like, I don't want to go there. Not because... I would dislike the people or something. No, Australians are... I think I talked about this before. Especially, during, like, training and stuff. Australians always had... the sort of, like, stigma that really nobody wanted to mess with them. Because they're scary. Alright, so we go straight. And then down the hallway. Into the lobby. Into the main room. I don't like how this Crimson Head is just laying here. I feel like that asshole's gonna get up at some point. I'd be like, hey Lonnie, yeah, go to that Australian over there and tell him he's ugly. See what happens. Then Lonnie comes back and their face is just upside down. No, Australians are fucking scary. They're just a different kind of people. Also, dude, isn't it insane that... God, it was like Australia is like so huge that you can fit California. I don't know what it was. You can fit California like 5 times into Australia size-wise. Yet Australia only has like, like half the population of California or something like that. Like, there's not a lot of people actually living in Australia. I'm gonna look that up before I talk shit. Oh yeah, right. That was the math, Lonnie. Are you listening?
Yes.
You can fit Australia, or no, you can fit California 19 times roughly into Australia, yet the population of California is 37.3 million, while the population in Australia is 26 million.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So you have more people living in California than you have people living in Australia, while Australia is 19 times the size of California.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, I don't know why there's so many fucking people in California. Why would anybody want to be in that place? Granted, there's also a lot of like inhospitable regions in Australia that are just too inhospitable. What do they consider too inhospitable, by the way? Kalie is 55 million? I don't know, that's just what I'm reading here on fucking Google. $55 million people. Can you imagine? Alright. So where do we go from now, Alani?
I have no idea.
Also, you've been suspiciously quiet. What are you doing?
Really? I'm quiet again? Aw.
No, like not quiet as in silent, quiet as in you're not really saying a whole lot.
Oh, I'm focusing right now, Katarkov.
Of course.
Addiction.
Aw.
Yeah, Lani really does like hyper focus on games. Every time Lani like finds a new game to play.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's still the specimen room that I have no idea how to deal with. The hell do we do with the specimens? Like, it's probably something you have to do with the bee. With the bee specimens, I would assume. God, I'm so nervous. So now we have to go... Whoops. Wrong button. Where the hell am I? Ah. Oh god. Like sitting on fucking nails right now. I hate it when the music is just quiet. Because then it's like, oh, is there something? Is there not something? Well, I don't know. Could be. Or maybe not. I just need, like, I don't know, I need to, like, fall into an armory room where I could just find 100,000 rounds of anything. You know?
Yeah.
There's no further use for this key. Yes. Oh, thank God. Thank God I don't have to, like, carry around 20 different goddamn keys with me. What do you mean it's too dark to see anything? Cool. Oh, wait, I just realized something. The metal object, both of those are... From an alloy, there's an emblem engraving. Both of those are hexagonal, and I can take out the other one. So does that mean... I can just, like, take it back out. Oh my god, I found shotgun ammo. Well, hallelujah. How gracious. Doesn't mean I can take the other one back out and then open the door to the basement. I'm not sure if I want to go into the basement. The basement sounds like not a happy fun time. Oh my god, the camera's making me fucking woozy. I'm not. I went the wrong way. Never mind. I was like, wait a minute. Oh my god. I was like, wait a minute, this doesn't look right. You guys are nerds. You too. Because you're just sitting here in like silence.
Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know what to say.
And just Lonnie with their hyper obsession.
Aw.
Yep. Okay, now we need to go back to the basement. Also, like, why can't you, like, never be that focused when we play together? Why you're always, like, distracted when...
I don't know.
It's like, whenever you play on your own, you're, like, mega focused. And, like, locked in. But whenever we play together, you just fumble all the time and you're so distracted and everything. Oh, Lonnie.
Oh?
And you're making the same three noises again, too.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's one of them. Where Lonnie just goes, uh-huh. Oh, aw.
Damn it.
Oh, Lonnie.
Oh. Perfect.
Oh my god, stop it.
Okay,
Sound like a broken record.
sorry.
Oh, oh, oh. Do you understand me, Lonnie?
Yes.
God damn it. My god. Why can my finger like never press the right button? Always press the wrong button. Always. Alright, let's see if we can let's see if this works. Ah. Not necessary to use this item now. What the fuck do you mean? Oh, now it works. Oh my god. Wait, so that one has a border and that one doesn't. Hmm. I guess I have to find like a border or something? Hmm.
Great, I gotta head off now. I gotta get ready for work.
Okay.
Yeah, and I just want to stay.
Oh my god, Lonnie.
Bit fair. I'll be okay.
No, I just like how Lonnie comes here, like stream starts, Lonnie leaves to get food, comes back, is quiet for the next like 2 hours, leaves.
I'm sorry, Kaylee.
Oh, Lonnie.
Oh. Pit.
Uh-huh.
Well, I'm sorry. What you guys gotta play later, for the second stream?
I have no clue.
Alright.
You
It's like,
still got grounded in mine?
uh, I don't know, Frost is like, I don't know what's with Frost.
It's
He
Oh, what
might,
happened?
he might, well, his folks pulled him away to do cabinet work again, or like, whatever work.
Again? Jesus.
Yeah, they do that like a lot. Because in their eyes, he has nothing else to do. Why do you think he's always so angry with his folks when they constantly don't respect his time and nothing?
Yeah, I can understand.
Yep,
Mm-hmm.
it's where there's always problems, more or less.
Yeah. Alright. You guys have a good time.
Alright, we'll try my best.
Mm-hmm. Alright, everybody. Bye-bye. Sorry for being a little quiet.
Good luck at work.
Thank you. Alright, now. I'll be heading off. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Get some shit going with my own family now. Yeah. It's all frustrating, but what can you do? It is the folks after all, right? Oops. Well, Rainbow, as long as you're doing fine with your family, but you seem to have a pretty good relationship with your mother.
Yeah. It's chill.
Which is good. I also got a good relationship with my mother, but not with my dad. See, my mom has like the opposite issue. My mom like is always, despite having a decent amount of money, my mom is like always mega stingy with money. And like always like buys the cheapest option. But yeah, like I mean, I guess spending money is definitely worse than being. Oh my.
True.
Like spending money you don't have is definitely worse than spending money that you, or not spending the money that you do have.
What?
Hey, some
Yes.
Praiser. No, like Mint is talking about his mom having like bad spending habits for money, and my mom has like the opposite issue. That she has a fairly decent amount of money, but uh-oh. Well, now fucking what? Oh god, that's gonna squish me, isn't it? Once I push it out.
Oh, that's interesting.
I don't know, when I saved the last time.
Guess we're gonna find out.
Yep, it insta-killed me.
Oof.
Very, very cool. That is, in fact, my favorite.
Welcome to survival horror.
No, this is go fuck yourself. There ain't no autosaves. It's like the fucking running back and forth is fucking annoying. Okay, where the hell am I? Oh, great. Yeah, that's like... How do you get that in control, though, when somebody has, like, uncontrollable spending habits? Because for a lot of people, it's almost like... Like, I find that it's very similar to... like, gambling. Where people, like... God, gambling is such a... Why are we as humans so good at, like, exploiting each other? It's, like, really frustrating if you think about it, because, like, this gambling addiction, it plays off of, like very simple aspects of the brain that, like, every time it gets you, it gives you that, you know, that dopamine every time you win something. And then it's like your brain gets so hooked on the happy chemicals that it does not realize you're losing a lot more money than you're winning. Like, because of that overstimulation of happy chemicals, you sort of like start to lose all connection, I guess.
Mayflies, mayflies,
All of, like,
mayflies,
that
mayflies,
realization.
mayflies, mayflies.
Raccoon Outlaw. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to do all of this again. Yeet. That's the second recruit we have. Where's Tael? Tael! I found one of your brothers. / sisters. Man, now I want to play more Sons of the Forest, because I have a raccoon collection in that game. I built a raccoon
Why?
collection in honor of Tael. What's up?
Why?
Why not? I don't know that person. We can make you two familiar, or introduce you to. Tael is the other raccoon that we have in chat every once in a while. There are many different raccoons. Are there? I thought raccoon was like the subspecies of like a panda or something. It's even like the biggest problem with somebody that has bad spending habits is though, like, as with most of all things, you have to realize first that you have a problem. Like that's always like the first step of solving an issue is realizing that there is an issue. Because if you don't even like acknowledge that there is an issue, then how are you supposed to fix the issue? You know. And if she doesn't even realize that she is having an issue, then you need to like the most you can do in that moment is make her understand, make her realize that there is a problem. She blames it all on others. That's also a problem. Not if you're talking about red pandas. Is there now I have to look that up actually. It's my dad's fault or my sister's or you? Well, who's spending the money?
No, like that's what the mother says is what Mint is saying.
Yes, I know. That's why I'm asking, like, who is spending the money? If she is the one spending the money, who then, like, is then complaining about not having the money, then the other people are not. Yeah, if she is the one spending the money, then she's the one causing the problem. No, like, also, what's she spending the money on? Like, I know Frost, for example, also complains about his mother being absolutely terrible at, managing their finances and always complaining about not having enough money, but then also buying like groceries for like 20 people while there's 3 people in the house, and then half of it goes bad. I hate food
Dude, I
waste,
hate-
by the way.
Yeah. Every now and then, my stepdad buys a bunch of bread that, like, we can't eat that much that fast.
Freeze it.
And
Bread,
then we...
bread can be frozen.
True, but
least.
then everyone forgets that it's there because we don't want to eat it.
Thawed bread isn't that good. Fresh bread, on the other hand.
Well, yeah, but you can't always have fresh bread. And, like, for example, I always have just some sandwich bread in the freezer that I just, when it's frozen, I just throw into the toaster. And then it comes out, like, nicely toasted and it's pretty alright. Like, yeah, of course, nothing ever compares to a freshly baked loaf of bread, but do you always want to have a freshly baked loaf of bread, which will be good for, like, a day, and then it starts to, like, not be that nice and fresh and crispy anymore? Soggy bread. Okay, listen. I like soggy bread. I know, I'm
I
weird.
like it if it's from coffee.
That's like one of those things. Remember when back in the day, whenever I read about hardtack, which they had like in the, used as a major source of like bread, like basically as their grain substitute, right? Like for a long time, a few hundred years ago, oftentimes they would say it's so hard that people who were using a lot of hardtack, mainly like sailors and soldiers and stuff, they would like break it up and then throw it into coffee to make it soft. But how would that taste? Like, then you just have like coffee soaked bread. like, huh? I bought you things, so it's your fault. Well, fucking. Did you ask her to buy them? If she just bought it on a whim, then fucking like if you ask me first, if it's not like a gift for a special occasion or something, then just ask me first if I need something or not. Feed the fishy and ducks the daily bread. Ooh, I mean I do like bread. Hello, Bolt. Kalie, hello. Hello, Bolt. No, I like bread, honestly. Bread's pretty good. Garlic bread? Oh my god. Garlic bread is good. I personally, so one thing that I would really miss in the US, for example, would be, I think I talked about this, like bread rolls. Or I guess buns. Sometimes they're referred to as buns. There is lye bread. Lye bread rolls. They're so good. They're like basically, have you ever eaten a pretzel, Rainbow?
Yeah,
Imagine a bread roll, but it tastes like a pretzel.
I mean, I've never been a fan, to be fair.
What? Pretzels? You never been a fan of pretzels?
It depends.
Yes, so pretzels are also lye bakeware. There's a whole like, because basically what lye bakeware is you just it's a specific kind of dough, and then you cover them with, like, nowadays it depends. If you do it yourself, it's oftentimes recommended to use salt water instead. It doesn't get as brown, but it's safer because like lye solution can be caustic or like very basic, which is it's not a fun thing about. Where's Lonnie when I want to explain things about chemistry? So because you have two direction of pH, like you can have negative pH or positive pH, right? Uh,
No.
huh? Or not negative pH?
You
No, I mean
cannot
like
have negative pH.
you have different kinds of pH, but you have
7 is neutral.
you have acidic and you have basic, is what I mean. Not negative, basic,
True.
right? And then, but both of them are corrosive, is the thing. But not every acid is basic, and not every basic solution is acid, but both of them are corrosive. You know what I mean? Which is kind of like interesting, because I feel like when something is corrosive, people always think of it as an acid, but it doesn't have to be an acid to be corrosive. Just kind of interesting, because like lye bakeware it's basic, and it's corrosive, but it's not an acid, and you can actually put it on food, and that's what makes pretzels so brown, is the reaction of it being baked. It's cool. Throws bread at Kalie, yeah. Oh yeah, pretzel bread is also what it's called. Baking soda, I heard of that too. I'm not sure how that would taste though. Yes, that's what it was. Acids are a pH less than 7, bases are a pH more than 7. It's interesting stuff, for sure. Now, what did I want to look up? I tapped out and I don't know. Oh yeah, raccoons. I wanted to like look up raccoons. If there's like difference. I thought raccoons were just the same thing. Like there's just one raccoon, right? Hey, at least raccoons are considered at the on the conservation status. They're considered secure. I mean, yeah, they're like a pest in most places. Do they have different species? Eastern raccoon, Californian raccoon. Florida raccoon. Mississippi Delta raccoon. Are they actually... No, that... Albina Florida raccoon. That thing looks different. That thing looks sick. Why does it have huge testicles? What the fuck? Wikipedia, what is that picture? Oh my... What the... Let me post that to you guys, actually. Hold on, let me send it in the Discord. Yeah, I want to put it in the chat. No, look in the VC chat. Click on that picture. Tell me that thing doesn't look sick and with huge balls.
Bruh.
Right?
Hmm.
So, like, I'm sorry. Wikipedia is trying to tell me that there are different kinds of raccoons. However, they all look kind of the same. I want to be honest with you. They all look kind of very similar. What species is the red panda? Is that like actually a panda species? Or are they a raccoon?
Technically speaking, the red panda used to be called just a panda, and the other panda was a giant panda.
Ah,
But then somehow the giant panda became a panda, and the normal panda became a red panda.
I see. The random ass shit that I look up sometimes, just out of curiosity. The more you know. True. So I actually have like a huge problem that I keep calling, like my brain keeps accidentally calling pandas, it keeps calling raccoons pandas because I usually always refer to them as trash pandas. Because that's what the internet calls them, at least. What the fuck? So I don't know what the condition is called, but I very much know of a condition. Get out of here, mouse. Not you, Rainbow. Rainbow, let me clarify that again. You were a mouse, not a rat. Or was it the other way
Yep.
around?
Mouse.
Okay. Mouse. Say that again, that was cute.
What do you mean? I
The
said
way you
mouse.
said it was like, Maris. Sunbrace, that was cute, right? The way Rainbow said it?
Everything of Rainbow is cute. What?
Oh my god, that's fucking gay.
Damn.
I have to leave for work. No! Why is everybody going to work? Work is smelly. Have fun at work. I think there's very few people that actually have fun at work.
I only have one friend who's a workaholic person.
Oh, my folks are both. Bye for now, Kayla. Hopefully you can catch you later next time. Oh, absolutely. I stream a lot. I stream twice a day, 5 hours each, except on Wednesdays. So there's like you can catch me live for.
And the weekend.
I don't stream on the weekends. Yes. I
That's
do
what I'm
need a little
saying,
bit of my own time. I've actually been grinding a lot of Mana Cube.
Oh yeah,
During the
forgot to reopen.
Hmm?
I forgot to play more of that.
I just don't know if that would be good for like streaming. Because it is basically just a lot of like grinding that I do. I guess we would have to like set a goal. I just kind of want to like climb the leaderboards on that one, do the jobs, and like get rare shit. I have managed to land a bunch of actually really good rolls on the job crates the other day. Because the funny thing is, you know the crates that I showed you in that thing?
Yeah.
I don't even know what game you're talking about.
Minecraft. It's a server.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so funny enough, you can actually like get the next higher key out of any chest. And I the other day, so a job crate, when you complete, you have jobs in survival. Like the thing that really intrigued me about Monocube was not like any of the game modes that it offers. It was more that when you play survival, it has like a player-driven economy where you can like trade items and you have like you can build market stalls and stuff. And you also have like light RPG elements, like you have a level system where you can unlock abilities for your like for excavation or mining or using axes as weapons and that sort of thing, and alchemy and all of this stuff. And that really intrigued me because that gives like the whole survival Minecraft survival a twist to it, and I've just been like grinding through jobs. And that gives you like money, and every 5 jobs you complete, you get a key for a job crate, and then the job crate has like a bunch of different like rewards that you can randomly get, and they have a premium currency on the server called qubits, which you can like both earn through various means, and then you can use those to purchase like premium crates that have like other item pools in them for special items. But the job crate also has a chance of dropping the key for an ancient chest, which is the first tier of the 3 tiers of premium crates. And then every premium crate also has a chance to drop a key for the next higher tier of crate, right? So the other day, actually, I was actually really lucky, and in the job crate, I rolled the key for an ancient crate, and then with the key for the ancient crate, I rolled a key for a legendary crate. And then in that legendary crate, I got a 20,000 US trench pickaxe, which farms a. I didn't realize. I thought it was gonna be like a slab of 6x6, but it turns out, get this, Rainbow, it farms a block of 6x6x6 blocks of any hard material, excluding spawners and
The hell?
bedrock. Yeah. And 20,000 uses for that, so I was like, whoa, this actually is like way more strong than I originally thought that it was. So that was pretty cool. And then I also, like, one thing that I have to figure out how to do, I actually rolled the legendary title. So a couple of the legendary tiers is you can also have titles in front of your name. And I managed to roll the title for a Job Master. And I wanted to equip that, but I didn't figure out how to actually, like, equip it. I don't know. So I'm gonna have to, like, figure out how to do that. Also, hi, Tayal, you just missed the other raccoon! Wait a minute. One
Hey, wait a
raccoon
second.
One raccoon disappears, another one shows up. That's suspicious. Tail, is that your alt account?
That other raccoon had a suspicious mustache and hat.
Yeah,
It's a bit
I thought about that
suspicious.
too. Wait, you're using the same emote as them too. Hold on.
That's a global one.
Is it?
It is.
It is. Hmm. Keep an eye on you, Tail. I'm smelling shenanigans. Actually, let me look. How old is Tail's account? Created in 2018. Raccoon Outlaw created in 2013. Wow.
Damn.
That is, I think that's older than my Twitch account. I think my Twitch account was created in 2014. That is fucking old as fuck. That if 2013 wasn't Twitch still called Justin TV back in those days?
Pretty sure.
That is an old ass account. My god. Definitely not. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Definitely. And you called it
That's the
definitely
one.
not Tael. Oh my god.
That's the old.
Why do you guys have alt accounts? Like fucking Mint with his that was like too lazy to log like log in on phone, so he literally just made an account, uh, just for his phone. Like, why can't you just log in on your phone with your account? Uh, nope. get out of here, mouse. Okay. Well, we're having good times today. It was while I was at work one day. I'm like trying to give good advice on. I'm trying to like come up with what you can do in a situation, but like the biggest problem is I know there's like the chronic spenders that just cannot help themselves but constantly just spend money, which I think is in the same vein of like gambling, honestly, because it's like a little bit of a dopamine hit every time when you buy something. It's like, oh, I bought a new thing, yay! You know what I mean? I think
Ye-
it's
I don't think
that.
that's what's happening here. Like, the example that Mint gave
Yeah.
had nothing to do with buying a new shiny thing. It was just being lazy and not buying the tool that she should have bought.
Well, but scroll up a bit, and they're talking about how she bought like a bunch of random-ass boy band merch for the sister that apparently likes that sort of stuff.
Oh, I can't scroll up that far. Maybe I joined in the chat too late.
How the fuck? Emblems covenant. Stone and metal object. The other one is just a metal object, so I need like a stone ring. Well, balls. So yeah, it's like because Mint also said it's a bunch of unnecessary stuff, and I feel like that probably falls into that category because like I don't know exactly what motivates it. Like I'm not a psychologist, but I think like when you have somebody that's a chronic spender, I feel like that's probably the issue. I believe. That's like in the same vein as gambling gives you that dopamine hit every time you do win anything, no matter like how much they've lost before. Every time you click on like checkout cart, you just think like, yay, new thing that I bought. Not like that. Okay. I'm just trying to understand the motivation behind doing that stuff, you know. It's like the biggest problem is though when it's like buying unnecessary shit is one thing, but buying it when you do not have the funds for it, that's especially bad.
That's why I'm not a fan of like the credit system or whatever.
Yeah, I also really hate using. I don't even own a credit card and stuff like that. That's why I only buy things when I actually have the money for it. I really don't like the idea of like owning somebody anything, you know?
Same.
She does not hear him complain. Yeah, but like what's the motivation though? Because that's an excuse for the purchase, but like what is the actual motivation behind the purchase? Besides, like when it comes to food, of course, it's laziness, obviously, but okay, now we're back in this fucking place. Instead, mobile time, stop buying them. Yeah. Hmm. So that just kills me. How in the hecky do you get that statue out of the crevice, though? I don't know. That's the path I have to go, though. I did use up all of the keys, so there's also definitely still something with that damn specimen. But what? I want to save before I do anything else, so I don't have to do that shit again in case I mess up the puzzle and get squished again. That's like the most annoying thing, that you have to like when you run into one of the instant kill zones, which there are quite a few of in the game. It's just like, oh well, I hope you better save, otherwise you're gonna have to like play half an hour of your shit again. It's like thank you for that.
What can I say except you're welcome?
Yes. Oh my god. I hate everything. I just looked up the damn, like, bee specimen thing you do. And, what you have to do... We could have already solved it, however, the problem here being... You need 4 crests that you have to find across the game that are all optional at the gravesite that we came across a while back. Which then actually unlocks the fucking Magnum Revolver for you. Of course. Of course. Of course that's what it does. What else would it be? Okay, where the fuck do I even go now?
Is it the Mooncrest, Starcrest, and Suncrest thing?
And Windcrest, yes.
I thought those were a thing you have to get to progress further.
In the original, you did, yes.
Oh, the original. Okay, yeah, I don't know I don't know this one's version.
Apparently, things are vastly different in the remake, which is like
I've only managed to get halfway through the remake. I keep on going back to the original.
Hmm. Hmm. I'll just save my shit here. You know, I think I'm gonna make myself some chicken nuggets today. I accidentally have like 2 bags of chicken nuggets in my freezer now, because like I thought I was out. So I bought a new bag, and then I realized later on the first bag I had was just buried beneath more stuff. So now I have 2 bags of chicken nuggets. Which is fine. At least when it's frozen, it lasts for a good long while. Okay, let's do a thonkel. I used up both of the keys. Oh god. Well, there's only the statue room, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. As I've grown older, I've also realized that sometimes there's people that, despite of being an advanced age, are not as wise as you would hope them to be. Like, I found that goes to show you that age not automatically means wisdom. Oh, wait a minute, I have an idea. Never mind, my idea does not work.
What is the problem? Maybe I can put 2 and 2 together.
Well, I have 2 platforms that are moving inwards. Oh wait, no, that's a recess at the end. I don't actually want to press that because I feel like that might just fucking kill me again. Ooh. Really? Do I just have to like juggle it back and forth until I can get the fucking statue back there? Really?
Basically, you put it in the square hole.
No, that's where the cube goes. Oh my god. And of course the camera is also butt fucking me at the same time. I did it. Okay. Cool.
You
And a
put it in
hole.
the square hole.
The triangle goes in the... No, it was not the square hole, No, it was the square hole.
It was the square hole.
The cylinder goes in the square hole. The bridge goes in the square hole. Do you know that meme of like the fucking chick that's like the TikTok chick that's reacting to it and then she just gets progressively more upset?
I don't think so.
Really? Sunpraiser, you know what I'm talking about, right?
What?
The
I wasn't
the
listening.
oh my god. The meme with the chick that gets progressively more upset when the dude in the video just keeps putting things through the square hole.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm referencing.
Yeah, because Rambo didn't know what I was talking about.
I think someone sent it
Interesting.
to me once.
Let me send you something related
It's just like
if I can find it.
the way how she gets like more upset is just like it's just I don't know. It's funny, but then there's also like the absurdity to it that you have a grown woman who just gets upset because another grown man keeps putting differently shaped things through the square hole in a children's toy. I don't know. There's just something that just screams Gen Z. I don't know why. Do you know what I mean? Do you feel the same way?
No, I do not feel the same way, but I
Okay.
do get what you mean. I think it's a OCD thing.
I would call it cringe, but sure. We could call it OCD as well.
Mental health is definitely cringe. Imagine having stable mental health in this economy. Oh my lord, couldn't it be me?
What's that? What's mental health?
I DM'd you something. Go check it.
Oh, I thought you meant rainbow.
Yeah,
I sent it to both of you.
I saw it.
Oh. Also had not yet checked your messages. Is that for your game?
Yes.
Interesting. Ah, yes. Absolutely.
It goes in the keyhole.
Uh-huh. I almost want to say that's probably like an actual anime too, isn't it?
It is.
Of course. Of course. It's like, Kalie, why don't you like anime? Oh, I don't know. Why could I possibly not like anime? I don't like anime tropes. Like and it feels like every anime has anime tropes. Like I've never seen an anime that does not have at least some of the anime tropes. Wait,
True.
Rainbow,
What's up?
do you remember if the things that we need to get the Magnum is that were they round or were they hexagonal?
Hexagonal? They were definitely not round.
Fuck. Then what the fuck have they been doing with these damn coins?
I don't know, buy yourself a soda.
What, in the mansion? Where's the soda machine?
I don't know, it's Umbrella. Maybe they have like a toxic ass soda machine somewhere.
Bruh. I would not trust anything from Umbrella. It's like I would imagine if they put up a soda machine somewhere, like every single drink is just spiked with a different version of the fucking virus so they can see what happens when you drink it.
Exactly.
It's like, oh yeah, Steve turned into a giant fucking zombie slug. I'm sure that's nothing to do with this new soda machine. We should watch the movies, honestly, at some point. With Lonnie, like all of the,
They're so awful.
Yeah, but they're good, like they're awful in a funny way. And the music is decent in most of them. I even remember that those movies actually made like a huge bank. Like I remember that oh god, what was the one called? There was one that had a really good opening track. Really good opening music.
That's the first one.
Well, no, I don't. I know what you mean. The track is really good. Yeah, I think it was by the same composer actually for the first movie that also made the music for the games, if I recall correctly. No, I mean like there was one where they're on. the movie had ended on a ship where they encountered Wesker, and then it continues from that, where they're on a ship. And I remember fucking Chris in that movie. In that movie, Chris is played by the same dude that plays the I don't know what his face is in the Prison Break series. I remember there was like one scene that just absolutely pisses me off, where he gets thrown into a tube of like bulletproof glass, like in this supposed to be cryogenically frozen. Like Wesker's trying to just like freeze him in this tube, right? And like Chris is trying to break out. And he just pulls out a Rafika that he has, and just shoots the glass, the bulletproof glass, from the inside. The shrapnel would probably kill you, pretty certain. Like, that scene pisses me off every single time I see that movie. It's like, no, you dumb motherfucker, that would kill you. What was it called? God, do I have to tab out again? So many tabbing outs today, because that's bothering me now. Have you ever seen Resident Evil movies, Rainbow?
Nope. Only like a few memes here and there.
Retribution. Resident Evil Retribution, that was the one. Wait, they made a new movie?
They made a Return to Raccoon City or whatever it's called.
Well, I think all of those movies were fun. Like all of the one with Mila Jovovich. She's oddly sexy in all of them. But she's also
What
like,
now?
what's up?
What'd you say?
She's oddly sexy in all of them.
I see. Did you know she is the wife of the director?
I did not, but she did a good job acting.
Yes, she is the wife of the director of the movies.
One thing though that I have to admit, I'm sorry. She definitely one of the chairmen of the small titty committee though. For sure. Yeah, they made in 2021.
The same director.
Hmm?
Same director also made the Monster Hunter movie, which also stars the same heroine.
I've never seen that. Was it Paul W.S. Anderson?
Yes.
Yeah, in 2021 they made a movie called Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City, but it doesn't even have... It has the same actor that played Chris, but that's it.
Yes.
Wait, what? Tom Hopper plays Albert Wesker in that one? That's the fucking guy that plays the gorilla dude in Umbrella Academy. I'm sorry, that dude does not look like Wesker. Absolutely fucking not. That guy looks more like a Chris, if anything.
Wesker.
Hmm?
Wesker.
I don't know what you're trying to say.
I'm trying to say Wesker.
Wesker.
You was cutting off.
Wesker. Wes.
What other movies did this guy make?
Wesker repeatedly going, Chris.
Oh no. Wait.
Chris.
He actually made a bunch of cool stuff. Hold up. And bad stuff. He was the director of the 1995 Mortal Kombat movie, which I've been told was actually decent. He was the director of goddamn Event Horizon. Hello? He made all of the Resident Evil movies. He was the director of the first Alien vs. Predator movie, which I think the first one is decent. The second one sucks balls. He also made Death Race, which I think is another one of those movies that's so bad it's funny again. And then he made like a docudrama called Pompeii. 2020 he made Monster Hunter the movie, yeah. And then in 2025 he made In the Lost Lands, which is also starring Miljana Jukovic again. And it's based on a story of George R.R. Martin. Well, look at that. That's interesting. Oh no. Wait, what? Event Horizon? Wait, is Event Horizon the movie that I'm thinking of? That's like the one where they basically go to the Warhammer Hell universe, right?
Event Horizon is the Matrix clone, if memory serves.
Matrix. No, it's the one where they with Sam Neill. You know, the whole thing is where, you know, he turns around and Captain Sherry doesn't have his eyes anymore, and he goes like, "Where we going? We don't need eyes." Remember that whole thing?
No, Event Horizon is with Lawrence Fishburne.
Yes, he's also part of the movie. Yeah. But also Sam Neill, the Jurassic Park guy. He's the captain of the ship.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it's like it would be more akin to like a Hellraiser thing because it has like these moments of where they're like where they see like basically hell, and a lot of people have said it's very akin to what it would probably look like if you went to like the Warhammer warp, basically. It's fucking insane is what it is, because it uses all practical effects. And I feel like these like sort of slasher movies that use practical effects are just, yeah, there's something really fucking uncanny, yeah, and like disturbing about it if it's practical effects rather than just CGI.
Yes.
Which really had a I thought everybody loved Event Horizon. Apparently the critic score. Well, I don't really give too much of a shit about critic score, but the critic score was a 35 out of 100.
Yes.
Bruh. Do you want to know something tragic?
Sure.
The highest rated movie, at least critic-wise. I would like to see the user score because critics oftentimes have no fucking clue what they're talking about.
Is Avatar?
No, this Monster Hunter movie, actually, 44% critic score is his highest scoring movie.
Oh, you meant in like for Paul Wesson?
Yes, yes. That's a travesty, yeah. Aye.
Well,
Anyway.
at least you can say I didn't give up.
Yeah, I mean, I think he probably still made enough money. He's still making movies now, so he probably still made enough money in the box office to keep going, unlike, you know, Uwe Boll, which not only was a sore loser, but also said, you know, like, fuck everybody, and then like, immigrated to the United States and is now just running a chain of restaurants. Uwe Boll was really a piece of shit, honestly. I hate the guy. Not one of our, you know, strongest contenders for people coming from my home country. Oh well.
Uwe Boll is German?
Yes.
Huh.
Have you never heard him talk? He has like one of the most stereotypical German accents ever.
I have never heard the man talk.
He's insane. He also has like an ego that's comparable to Pirate Software.
Oh, that tiny Blizzard employee?
Hey, he worked at Blizzard for 7 years. Didn't he only make movies for tax breaks? So there was, for a couple of years, Uwe Boll abused a system in the German government where basically he had some sort of like, it's not insurance, but it was a gray zone basically, that if you make movies with a certain budget, or if you have like an investment in a certain budget, and then you significantly undergross your target income, like basically let's say it absolutely fucking fails, there was a gray zone in the German law that you could exploit where he basically got a markup paid out from the government to break even. So basically he just made absolutely awful, terrible, shitty, garbage movies, knowing that they would fail, and then abusing a gray zone within the German like tax law that would basically make him break even every single time, even though he literally spent tens of millions on making these movies. And he did that for a bunch of years until the German government closed that loophole, and then he just said, you know, fuck the movie industry, everybody doesn't know jack shit. He is the only, like, messiah of cinema. And then he, like, fucked off to the United States and opened a chain of restaurants. Yeah, that guy is, like... Whew. Apparently his restaurants are decent, though, because, like, guess what? He's running a chain of German restaurants in the United States, and for some reason the Americans always have a big hard-on for everything that's German. I don't even like bratwurst. Why are the Americans always so into bratwurst? Alright, notes. I can't get out. I have tried every possible way to escape, but only to be faced with the reality that I am trapped. I've been everywhere, the laboratory of the large glass tubes filled with formaldehyde, and those dark, wet, and eerie caves. What can I do? At first I didn't want to believe my eyes. But that familiar, high-heeled shoe in that corridor, ooh? It was like a reflex. One name came to my mind. Jessica. I want to believe they share the same fate as me. No, I can't give up hope. I have to hope they're alive. Oh, God! I haven't had anything to eat or drink for the past 3 days. I feel like I'm going crazy. Ah, stop it! Why is it happening to me? Why do I have to die like this? I was too obsessed with designing this ghastly mansion. I should have known better. It was a dark and damp underground tunnel and another dead end. But even in the darkness, something caught my eye. Carefully, I lit the last match. I had to see what it was. A grave, but deeply engraved into the stone was my name. George Trevor. At that instant, it all became clear to me. Those bastards knew from the beginning that I'd die here, and I fell right into their trap. But it is too late now. I am losing it. Everything has become so far away. Jessica, Lisa, forgive me. Because of my ego, I got both of you involved in this whole damn conspiracy. Forgive me. May God justify my death in exchange for your safety. George Trevor. Name is carved into the small gravestone. George Trevor. There's a switch. Press it? Sure. Cool. Because it's barbecue food. Why is it called barbecue? Like, the action of what you guys refer to as barbecue, we just call grilling, because that's the action that you do. You take a grill, and you put things on the grill, so you're grilling them on the grill, and then when they're grilled, you eat them. You know what I mean? Like, where does the barbecue come from? Ah!
My goddamn ears.
Sorry. There was a giant spider that sat on the wall. I hate those things. Ow! I'm not an arachnophobe, but God, these things are fucking nasty. They're so hairy and so huge, and then even if you kill them, they're fucking twitching all over the place. Oh God. I can see you, motherfucker! Hello? Got a store? What? What does that mean, Mins? What?
Have fun at the store? Question mark.
What? What? If you trap it, you do what? Huh? If you step on the fucking spider corpse, it poisons you?
At least they don't seem to be spawning baby spiders like the original.
That would be absolutely fucking horrific. Why would you even say such a thing?
Because that was harder. Well, annoying, even.
No wonder so many people developed an arachnophobia. Well, cool, now I'm fucking poisoned. Awesome. Dino Crisis win. Dino Crisis. Think I've heard of that game? Didn't they make a remaster of that too?
That
don't
is
think
another
so.
Resident Evil clone, per se.
Oh hey, Zambers. Hi Zamber. Bye Zamber. Ooh. Really? That was not enough to... Okay. I like how they give me a red and a blue herb, but not a green herb. I can just eat the blue herb on its own to get rid of poison, right?
I think so.
Oh god, please. Oh, thank goodness. So why can't I do green, green, red?
Because red, technically, is 2 greens.
Is it?
Red
That's...
maximizes the green.
Yeah, red
So
has...
you don't need...
Yeah.
Huh. Thought that was bleeding. No, a few things poison you. Apparently only, like, the small snakes. And the spiders poison you. Oh, what the fuck? Almost didn't see that. There's a... Well, thank God there's a singular handgun magazine. What would I possibly do without it? You unlocked it. Huh. I like those camera angles. You can hardly see what the hell is going on half the time. Browser player appears to be functioning again. I guess that unlocked the elevator? Which means that technically speaking, if I grab the hand crank now, I can switch the water back over and then go through the waterfall, right?
I guess so.
Oh, I'm in the kitchen. Oh god, that's a crimson head. If I were quick, I could make it to the elevator before the motherfucker gets up. Or he just doesn't... Why do they sometimes turn to crimson heads, but sometimes they don't get up?
RNG.
I hate it. Oh hey. I kind of thought he was gonna like charge at me while I'm waiting for the elevator. Oh shit, now I'm in that area that I wasn't before. No. No. It's weird how the head sometimes blows off, but not all the time.
If you take a shotgun and then aim upwards, let them get close, and then shoot, it's nearly always a guaranteed headshot.
That's what I'm trying to do. It works sometimes. It also works with the pistol sometimes, but it's also like very RNG based if it actually blows the head off or not. Did you know you could blow the head of the dogs off too?
With the pistol, it's very RNG. And yes, I did. There's not even a proper system like, hey, you do this much over damage, you'll get the thing now. It's just always RNG.
It does feel
Consistently
very random,
inconsistent.
yeah.
The only
For
other way you
chances.
have of making sure the Crimson Head doesn't spawn is burning the body.
Yeah, but then you have to keep a lighter and a kerosene flask on you. Or use an incendiary round. Oh my god, there's so much shit back here. And it's just an armor. Oh, great. Well, I would really love to take the... You can't carry it... God damn it. Wait, how many rounds fit in the grenade launcher? Oh my god, it does hold 12 rounds. What? I thought that 6 was the maximum. Well, they gave me a ton. I literally have more grenade launcher ammo at the moment than anything else. Well, I do also have magnum rounds, but I genuinely would have no clue where to get all of the like hexagonal symbol thingies for the grave. Like I know the B specimen is 1. Oh, okay, that's broken. So I know that the B specimen is 1. But I need 3 more? And where the hell are the other 3? If it's not the coins. Oh, wrong way. Because, like, the coins are all optional. Or not coins, the, things are all optional. Kind of weird how they, like, did seem to, like, remake this game, but then the graphics are, like... I don't know. It feels like the textures they didn't really update at all.
I mean, they did update it from the GameCube version, but even then, this game is not designed for a 1080p display.
Or in my case, 1440.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, it's mostly looking fine, it's just the textures look a little ass. Okay, hold on, let me just take a quick peek. 'Cause, like, the coins are all optional, or not coins, the, things are all optional. 'Cause, like, the coins are all optional, or not coins, the, things are all optional. 'Cause, like, the coins are all optional, or not coins, the, things are all optional. 'Cause, like, the coins are all optional, or not coins, the, things are all optional. 'Cause, like, the coins are all optional, or not coins, the, things are all optional. 'Cause, like, the coins are all optional, or not coins, the, things are all optional. 'Cause, like, the coins are all optional, or not coins, the, things are all optional. 'Cause, like, the coins are all optional, or not coins, the, things are all optional. 'Cause, like, the coins are all optional, or not coins, the, things are all optional. 'Cause, like, the coins are all optional, or not coins, the, things are all optional. 'Cause, like, the coins are all optional, or not coins, the, things are all optional. 'Cause, like, the coins are all optional, or not coins, the, things are all optional. 'Cause, like, the coins are all optional, or not So I guess maybe so that's where they call it a remake then, right? Because it technically would actually be a remake already ish.
Me?
I guess that would also explain why they never made a proper Resident Evil 1 remake in the same vein of the other remakes they did. Also, Sunbracer, since you seem to know a little bit about this game, what do you know about the self-defense pistol?
I don't think I know it.
Like it's you pick it up, it's basically a Derringer that says it's chambered in 22 Magnum, which is not a thing. But like it only has one round. And it doesn't really appear that you get more than one round for the thing?
I'll Google it in just a second. I'm just having some food.
Num 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 num. You need the Moon Crest, Star Crest, and Sun Crest in the grave to unlock it. Okay, Moon Crest.
Interesting.
Uh,
You instantly kill most enemies. That sounds cool.
I mean, yeah. There's only the second mag, though, the second set of 6 rounds that I found. I guess the... So what would the wind one do, then? Because apparently you don't need the wind one for the Magnum. Oh, that's so silly. The Moon Crest. Inside the stone lab, to the right of the headstone, use the wind crest to reveal it. Wait, what? Oh shit, no, we can get the Magnum, I just realized, because apparently you use the wind crest on the singular one to unlock the 3 slots that give you the 3 crests, which you then have to order in the right way to unlock the Magnum. So we can totally go get the Magnum right now. Hell yeah! Let's go get the Magnum! 22 Magnum is around? Okay, sure. But is there a Derringer chamber? Well, you know what? Ever since I've seen a Kentucky Ballistics video where he has a Derringer that's chambered in 4570, there's probably some sort of mad lad that made some sort of Derringer with a weird-ass caliber inside of it. Because technically speaking, all you need is like a sleeve if it's too big. Right, like a whole sleeve, or just make like a different, because it only hinges on the top. So I guess technically speaking, as long as the pins line up, you could just make a differently sized set of barrels, I guess. Cool. Well, I didn't know that. That means what we are going to have to do is go downstairs. Get out of here, mouse. Whoops. Well, I know there's this 122 round that a lot of people like for small game hunting, which is the 22 Hornet, which is like way longer than a 22 LR. Though I feel like there's often a misconception about the lethality of 22. Like, 22 will still kill your ass. No question about it. %100%. I feel like the bigger issue there is that the 22 Hornet... Can I reload this from in here? I can. It's just like, oftentimes the misconception comes when you're like trying to see about lethality during combat, like when a lot of people are asking, because a lot of times the idea comes from 22 not really being a caliber used in any sort of like law enforcement or military applications. Which makes sense, because a lot of the times those areas are oftentimes where you encounter people that wear some sort of body armor. And 22 against body armor is not very effective, no. Okay, gonna put that there. There's 22 short, which is a really funny round. Okay, then we need the bee specimen and the lure of a bee. And we'll also need the stone and metal object. Oh god, what was the specimen room? Was that on the other side again? It was on the other side of the damn mansion again, wasn't it? Well, we're going on a trip. Hopefully we're not gonna encounter any, like, hunters or whatever. I feel like Resident Evil 1 is a good example of why fast travel is a good thing in some games. Whoops. I think I know. I've been walking through the mansion like so many times now that I think I remember where we have to go. I don't know what it is with this game. Like, I think it's probably the camera angles in combination with the static map that confuses me a bit. I just think, so what I think is just, when they call it 22 Magnum, that they think because they put Magnum in the name, it's like a really big, special, super amazing, super duper round. You know what I mean? Like, only because you put Magnum in the name does not mean it automatically is some sort of super weapon. Sun Praiser. Oh, guess no Sun Praiser. What about Rainbow?
Yeah, I'm here.
Pinch.
But yeah, Resident Evil games, as far as I'm aware, usually name all powerful pistols a Magnum.
True. I mean, there's like all sorts of guns under the sun that you can find nowadays. Hell, I've seen the damn, what, like 1911? Being chambered in... What was it? Like 357 Magnum, I think. There's probably somebody who made, like, a 1911 and 50 AE, yeah? Most likely, yeah. Haha! No. Step on it. There we go. Had to sacrifice a shotgun round. But that's fine. Okay, so we do have the wind crest. That should turn this room green. Perfect. Oh my god.
The wiki says that for the self-defense gun, you should keep it for like one of the bosses, because it is literally one-time use. You only get the one bullet.
I figured. What boss is it?
I think this one is the original.
Whoops.
This one's the original.
Because I defeated 3 bosses already, yeah. I think. It's kind of funny because I had the grenade launcher on me every time. And... which is so funny because I remember the playthrough that I watched many years ago. Just, there's like little bits and pieces that I remember. I remember one of the parts was... The guy I was watching at the end of the game had like... You know, I don't know, like 20 or so grenades for the grenade launcher, like, in his storage, and he's never used them. And I was like, you know what? I'll keep the grenade launcher on me. And then every time we ran into a boss, I just delete the boss almost instantly with like 3 rounds of the grenade launcher. That's what it's there for. Okay, then I'm gonna put that back in. Oh shit, I forgot the handle. Because then we can look beneath the waterfall. We'll have to come back here at some point and grab this thing back again. But that's fine. We don't have the other object yet. Also, like, does Barry actually, like, does anybody help Chris? The same way that Barry helps Jill?
No.
Unfortunate.
Well, there is Rebecca. But I wouldn't say that she helps him, per se.
She just exists in the same space. Wait. Okay, that shadow scared me there for a moment. Where the hell was the, do I have to go through here? I don't remember where the place was where you have to put the power box. I'm guessing that probably there's something optional below the waterfall as well, because I don't think you have to come back here normally. Oh god. Oh no! Go about the goddamn snakes! Wait. No, that goes down. Where the hell was the power box? Oh, that makes sense where they put the fucking thing here. This is where it came from. There's the power box. So where does this go? Oh, it's back here so you can ignore the damn snakes. And the hand crank. Well, actually, we can go back there. Go to the typewriter. I really hope Lisa is not back there anymore. But we can just... Because we have to go there because of the grave anyway. Right. And then... We can go up, we can grab the hand crank, come back down, turn off the waterfall, see what's hiding behind the waterfall. Oh my god. Where... There it is. Sometimes the doors are really hiding. No, Resident Evil always has this sort of thing. I think most of the games, besides Resident Evil 7, which really does lean a lot more into the horror aspect. Wait, I have the crest on me, right? Not that I walked there and then I don't have the crest. Okay, I do. I feel like Resident Evil 7 is the only one that really does lean, at least initially, from what I've been told, more into the horror aspect than anything else. Oh. Hey, Mr. Zombie. Can I help you?
The demo that they had was definitely a lot scarier than the actual game.
Yeah. But you know what? I don't mind it not being as scary. Because I don't do scary well. Alright, so it says something craft new indentation, 2 vertical lines across and 3 horizontal lines. Could be some kind of symbol. Where is it? Sun and moon equal stars? Oh no, it just shows you the... Okay. It's actually even easier than I expected. Well, that's hardly a puzzle, is it? It's just pressing a bunch of buttons. Like, why even, like, bother building all of this? Or why even bother solving it? You could just, like, probably smash it or something. Call it good. Will you take the Magnum Revolver? Hell yeah! Aw, yeah! Magnum Revolver. Then we got 18 rounds of Magnum ammo. It's actually quite a bit. Well, if Lisa is still reciting back there, we can... Okay. Are you dead? Yes. So, Sunpraiser.
Yes.
There's one thing I don't quite understand. It's when sometimes when I kill a Crimson Head, like the Crimson Head just comes back anyway, and sometimes when I kill a Crimson Head, they then also disappear. So I guess it's just like random if they respawn as well or not.
I don't think Crimson Heads are supposed to respawn, but I could be wrong.
Unless I've been mistaken, it happened to me at least once or twice that a Crimson Head was still there after I killed it. But I could have sworn as well that once you kill a Crimson Head, they're just gone.
I'm like 90% sure they're supposed to be gone.
Alright, hopefully Lisa is gone as well. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to show Lisa my new Magnum that I found. Okay, Lisa seems to be gone. Good. You better stay fucking gone, too. Okay, then I'm gonna take the hand crank. I'm gonna save. I only have 5 save ribbons, but it should be good, right? It should be fine. I don't want to do all of that walking again in case something happens. God, I hope there's not like an achievement or something that says like, oh, beat the game with less than 5 saves or some stupid thing like that. I don't think that saving or being able to load your game should ever be part of the difficulty, in my opinion. That's why I like absolutely loathe these like permadeath game modes where it's like, oh, you die, you fuck up, or the game fucked you. Well, too bad. Game's gone. Save game's gone. Start again. Like, no. How about we don't? Alright, I'm looking kind of solid. I'm packing right now. I got 18 rounds of Magnum ammo on me. 12 rounds of acid grenades in the grenade launcher. I got a red and green herbal kit and a hand crank. If I'm lucky, I might be able to find some stuff behind the waterfall, too. If one of them darn zombies wants to mess with me, we could test out the Magnum. So I'm assuming that probably the acid rounds for the grenade launcher still... Camera? Probably still do more damage than the Magnum? Nope, walk straight in a circle again. These camera angles are sometimes really damn jarring, though. Hey, both those zombies back here actually despawn. Good. Then we go into the garden shack and up. Where do we actually need to go, though? Like, I know we still have to open the basement somehow with the stone crest, but we can't do that until we have the second, like, stone inlay or whatever it is that we need. Maybe that's hiding behind the waterfall, potentially. Oh, there's still, like, this book outlet as well that I have no clue what to do with. Like, there's this weird wooden book. And the coins. We also have the coins. now... Fuck the damn snakes. No more of that. Huh? The fuck do you mean? There we go. Sometimes it's a bit finicky. Sometimes it wants you to stand in a very specific position for you to use an item. Sound of the waterfall seems to have stopped. Great. Also, isn't it funny how, like, the hand crank is, like, seemingly an item in almost... I'm pretty sure you have a hand crank item in, like, pretty much every Resident Evil. Is that, like, a bit of a meme? Like, internally in the
Seems like
game? Gotta have the hand crank! Gotta have a hand crank puzzle. Or be it part of a key, at least. Yep. Ow. That goes down. Well, I don't like that there is a blue herb right off the bat. Wait, there's an item box. And ink ribbons for saving. Is the game giving me a hint?
Maybe.
There's an hexagonal hole here. Well, the handle is square, hexagonal. There's the metal object. Let's see if we can, first I'm gonna save though. If the game giveth, I shall try to heed what the game is trying to tell me. Okay. Apparently that's not where this goes. Cool. So we'll put that back. Put that back. That doesn't go anywhere yet. Why don't just leave that blue pot there just in case? OP. Damn it. Well, before we get attacked by some sort of abomination down in the caves, I'm gonna go pee really quick. And probably also make myself my daily cup of coffee. I'm trying not to let it become like a daily thing, but coffee, yeah.
Yeah, the action starts.
No, I hope not. I don't know, this caramel vanilla cappuccino that I got a while back. It's just so nice and creamy. It's tasty. It's like a little treat.
Do you like getting some of those?
It's like you should hear John Cena talk about how he's like how for years he scammed the gym on coffee. Because they have like free refills and he would just take like he said a 64-ounce canister, like thermos. What the fuck is 60? Hold on, what is 64 ounces? Now I have to like look that up really quick. Oh, that's not that much. I thought it was way more. 64 ounces is 1.9 liters roughly. I mean, it's still a lot. It's almost 2 liters of fucking coffee, but hey. Yeah, there's this funny story that he told, because, you know, like, him and Idris Elba did a movie together in the UK. And he even went on, like, a YouTube channel where he tries out British cuisine, and it's so funny. It's like all the stereotypes about British cuisine. It's like when they talk about, like, how to put tea in milk in their tea, and he just like puts milk in their tea. He drinks, and he just goes, "Yep, that ain't it, boys." It's so funny. And yeah, no, he talked about how, like, the gym he went to had 3 coffee refills. So what he would do, he would just take, like, the biggest thermos he had, and just, like, fill it all the way up, like, with coffee, and then just, like, dump a bunch of, like, the coffee creamer packets in there that they had next to it, and then would
Damn.
pay like 80 cents for it or something for, like, his morning coffee. And he just had like 2 liters of coffee. Like, bruh, 2 liters of coffee, yeah. That's like, how much do you drink coffee wise, Rainbow? I feel like you also
I don't
drink a
know,
shit
Bav.
ton.
It's definitely a lot.
Yeah, because it's like every time we hang out, like, at least once you'll go, "Oh, I need to grab some coffee." Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okie dokie.
I'm back.
Hello.
Yeah, I can see that Lonnie sent me like a DM, and I fucking bet it's probably just Lonnie sending me pictures of cookies on the shelves again. I don't know, Lonnie fucking loves that meme.
What?
Of-
What name?
Well, because Lonnie is in Cookie Debt, right?
Oh,
So like Lonnie always just sends me like memes or just sends me like pictures of their stores that Lonnie's working at with like cookies on the shelves, and I'm like, good for you, Lonnie. You know you're not allowed to touch those. I need to like. I was thinking about that could totally be a channel thing that we have like a display of Lonnie's cookie debt, and then in chat with channel points you can like either increase or decrease the cookie debt for Lonnie.
hmm. Damn, that would be in the negatives.
What? Because you would spend all of your points on it?
Yeah.
I mean, save some of your points for when we play with crowd control next time.
True.
I gotta like, look into more games that support crowd control. I guess the one that really worked well with was Deep Rock Galactic. I guess Red Dead also worked really well with it. Man, that was a really fun playthrough. Doing that Red Dead playthrough. I don't trust it. There's a big ass boulder. Kind of like fucking Indiana Jones me, isn't it?
Just get Chris in there. Should be good.
True. Chris has an aversion against boulders. Haven't seen any enemies in a while. Also, I don't like how they're loading me up on ammo and health. I don't trust that. Why would they give me that? Normally they only give me that when they're about to throw something at me.
Oh, so late.
Elevator's power source. There's a round lid. Open it. Sure. What the fuck? Take shaft. What's all this? Symbols are carved inside. Okay. Do I need this? Looks like I need to like, can I turn this? Okay. Symbols are carved to the side. Cool. I guess I'll just shove it back in there. For now. Oh god. This better not be some sort of arena that I have to fiddle around with something while fighting a boss or some nonsense. So how does the co-op actually work for Resident Evil 5 and 6? Because I know that at least Resident Evil 5 back in the day needed games for Windows Live.
Needed what?
Is that you, Jill?
Is that voice Enrico's?
Yeah?
You're alive.
Stop! Are you with anybody, Jill?
No, but why?
The stars are finished. Someone is a traitor. Umbrella set us up.
Enrico! Traitor? Who?
Oh, who could it possibly be? Like, even... Okay, I already know. I think everybody knows at this point. But, like... Okay, there's like one person that's incredibly, like, obviously bad. And I also like how... She is like stars are supposed to be a special force or something, right? I think.
Yeah.
Yet somehow, when he gets fucking shot, instead of like turning around, trying to like spot your enemy and taking cover from the incoming enemy, I didn't shit myself. You shit yourself. Huh? Okay, awesome, cool. Sure to love how... There we go. Where did that revolver round go? That's what I want to know. Especially in a fucking game like this, okay, where ammo is so like tight and strict, you should have like absolutely on point hitboxes for like hit recognition, right? But
Yeah.
no. Sometimes this is like the second time that this has happened. The first time was with the grenade launcher, where the round just zipped through the hunter, and now with the fucking revolver round. Like, come on. That shit cannot happen. I feel cheated. It's not a combat-focused game, then there's a lot of shooting for not being a combat-focused game. I think it's more akin to SWAT. Yeah, but I mean, but the tactics would still be similar either way. Like, doesn't matter if you're a SWAT or if you're a soldier. You would still want to make sure that nobody shoots you in the fucking back. Really? Police aren't military. Yeah, but police also still don't want to be shot. Wait, actually, now that I have a space open, maybe I should stop trying to shoot them while they're jumping. Well, okay, I'm sorry. I'm just saying, the moment somebody like shoots in your direction, the first thing, no matter what you're, even as a civilian, your first instinct should be to like find cover from being shot upon. Or am I wrong on this assumption?
I did always find that scene funny. Just look at your friend getting shot, and you just stand there looking at the. You don't even try to find a guy. You don't even try to find cover. You just, yeah.
Maybe they get iframes. Where's my iframe? If that's the case, where's my iframes? What is this, Dark Souls 2? Actually, no, Dark Souls 2 was relatively generous when it came to the iframes. It was Dark Souls 3 that sucked with the iframes, with the fucking barely existent iframes. Great, now I have 2 cranks. Jill can't even turn around quickly. She's not the fastest gal, no. You expect her to do combat rolls? It'd be nice! Oh my god! How many rounds can you fit in this damn grenade launcher? Are you kidding me? I shoved another 6 in there. This grenade launcher is holding 18 rounds now. What? I mean, I'm not complaining. It's nice, but what? I haven't heard of Sunpraiser in a while. I think they're jerking off again. What? I just rotate the entire cave, huh? Sure. Oh, man. I don't know. I don't know, Bull. Maybe I just expect you to do combat rolls onto my lap. How about that, huh? Rambo, do you know if I need the handle for more than this? Should I keep it in the inventory or should I put it away?
Don't recall. I thought there were 2 places, but it might be a different game thing. I don't know.
I'll keep it in the inventory for now then. What is this? Oh, that looks like something would go there. Wait, why is that red? That shouldn't be red. Should just give you a Mark 19 AGL. Is that what I think it is? Wait, no. The Mark 19. Well, the AGL stands for automatic grenade launcher. That's not the one that they have on Humvees, right? Oh no, it is exactly that thing. I'm not sure that's a personnel carried weapon. Which is actually really funny. Because we have like a man-carried version, a man-portable version that's carried in a 3-man team that is like akin to the Mark 19. Which I really would not like to be the kind of the person that actually has to carry around that fucking thing. To be perfectly honest with you, but yeah. I don't know. I feel like that thing, you know, a belt-fed, fully automatic grenade launcher, it like just is so American. anything can be manageable if you take enough steroids. Well, that is what we have standard, like standardized trainings. You have to have like a minimum amount of like body strength, and then based on that is what you carry around, right? Okay, so where am I missing something? There's apparently still an item around. Oh my god, the camera. Oh, of course it's the fucking blue herb. Well, I mean, since the item box is right around the corner. Yep, now it's green. I can just shove it into the item box then. Well, we're doing good on the Heelys again, at least. What is this? It almost looks like I could... Wonder if the broken shotgun goes there. No, there's a boulder in the way. A huge boulder blocks the way. Oh! What was that about combat rolls, Bolt? Apparently she is quite capable of doing combat rolls. Bolt over here being a doubter. Use a harness like the smart gun from Aliens. Well, I mean that is actually designed on a on an actual thing, but usually that sort of like shoulder strap design was meant for. Oh god. Oh god. Well, that's a nightmare right there. How about no? Okay, cool. Where the heck am I? I'm poisoned and I'm critically injured. Awesome. Okay, cool, awesome. Oh, ew! Well, I found the spiders you were talking about, Rainbow. Apparently I also found a better survival knife, I guess. I feel like, I don't know if the acid grenades did a whole lot against that spider, I'm not certain. Well, at least, do those small spiders do anything?
Tiny bit of damage. I don't recall them poisoning.
Good. I want to walk back now and grab myself some meds. Switching the phone while I make dinner. Alrighty. Sounds good, Bolt. Where is the assault shotgun? You know, I want to take the mixed herbs with me. Because I feel like I might have to deal with spiders around here. This rebel knife comes in handy in desperate situations. So what is this knife? Is this knife better than I'm assuming it's probably better than the one I have, than the one you start with. I'm guessing.
Probably is.
I don't really use the knife a whole lot though. Wait, what the fuck? No, it's exactly the same. What the fuck are you... What? No, look at that. They're literally both exactly the same. Why would you give me a second one, then? Can I dual-wield knives? That'd be funny. Like, literally, they have the same symbol and everything. What? I remember that like knifing and when the enemies are like laying on the ground in Resident Evil 5 is like resource efficient. I remember that much.
Might be in case you throw away your original one so they can do spider webs.
Yeah, but how do you can't really discard items as far as I know.
Yeah, I thought you couldn't either, but I don't know.
Wait. This way. Was a fellow I remembered and cleaned up my monitor yesterday. Oh.
I should do that too.
Yeah, I got some LCD screen cleaner in my thing. So that's what you need the knife for. It's for clearing out the spider webs.
Yeah.
Well, sure am glad that I walked back to deposit all of the shit I have in my inventory. Let's go back again! Hooray! Man, I'm really glad that later on they decided, like, that items are just key items. So you have, like, inventory items and key items are, like, in a separate menu.
Yeah.
Like, because the inventory management definitely is, like, my least favorite part of this game, that it's just, like, so limited. Imagine playing this with Chris! How would you ever play this game with Chris? There would be so much more running back and forth.
I whip my hair back and forth.
Hello.
I've always been here.
It is a sun poiser.
I just didn't justify your earlier remark with a response.
Which one?
Wouldn't you like to know, liberal?
Bruh. No politics, bonk. Well, I wonder if that... Oh. Well, there's a lot of blue. Again, like, they're giving me so many fucking health items I don't trust in. I thought I already thought like a big spider, but I guess there's gonna be an even bigger spider. Man, that would like fuck people with arachnophobia up so bad in this game. What are these things for? These platforms? They look like they do something. Also, I genuinely don't know if the acid grenades actually do anything against the spiders or not.
Oh, they do.
They do. Aha. Well, Rainbow, good thing that you said you thought that you have to use it again. Okay, so that boulder, oh god. So that boulder's gonna fuck me, and the camera angle back here is kinda shit, so hopefully that doesn't instantly game over us. That would not be great. Okay. Wait, huh? What? Oh wait, there's a room supposedly? I knew it. Oh! Fucking Indiana Jones looking ass. I have first aid spray. Well, if there's a big old enemy on the other side, then I'm at least gotta be equipped for health, not for much else. If there actually is a big enemy and now, I would not be surprised at least. What? Hexagonal hole. Oh, oh. I think I know what. Oh, up. Oh, camera. Haha. Aren't I just the Camera. Camera.
The
Camera. Thanks for the fucking camera, man. Holy brother of my butt. Lord! Oh my god! Oh my god, the camera! Stop it! Stop it! Lord! What were they thinking when they made this camera? Jesus Christ. I like how Jill also like stands perfectly still whenever she like is on the rotation platform. It would be rude to move. Like, I'm actually quite surprised now that I think about it. Like when it comes to fixed camera angles, right? Like God of War until God of War 2018, right, was always fixed camera angles.
Sure.
It's like actually surprising that worked so well. And oh, cool. It was fairly new, so the backgrounds were 2D. I mean, this game is 1998, and like what? God of War 1 is 2005. They only got 7 years between them. Well, I mean, I guess in the game development space, 7 years is like an eternity. Well, what the heck do I do now? I don't want to throw any of this away. Well, I guess I have like 5 other first aid sprays in my storage. Doesn't really matter, does it? What the fuck? Oh my god. Just realized something. When you stand on a rotation platform, Jill's boobs just gyrate up and down. Why?
Bruh.
Again, like, why do we even need boob physics in the first place for this?
I guess they applied the physics to movement in general.
Drink
but I
water,
mean-
you dehydrated bitch!
You had to, like...
Like, if the model itself is being moved at all. So the platform causes it.
Yeah, but you have
Despite
to
you're
you
not
have
actually
to
moving.
rig it. Like, you have to rig the chest movement, though, right?
Yeah, but I'm just saying the what causes the jiggle. Kind of like how San Andreas had a lot of spaghetti code for lighting stuff. There's stealth that some people don't even know about because they have brightness on max and makes it so stealth doesn't work because it's tied to the brightness of the model.
God. Sometimes it's fucking hilarious how that shit works. Remember that Helldiver, the arc grenade launcher? We've gotten a lot of arc
Oh, yeah.
weapons in Helldivers, now that I think about it. I do not have any space. I'm just gonna have to leave that plant here. I'm not sure if they ever fixed that. Honestly, because I don't think I've ever read it. 1996, not 8. Well, then again, think about this. This is actually not the original. This is a remake from... sort of a remake? I honestly have no idea what this actually is. If it's like actually a remake or not. But actually, I think this would be a good point for us to wrap up, because I am at a save station, and you can really time that all that well. And we just picked up the part that we need to restart the thingy. Do I need the crank still? Probably not. Hopefully not. You don't really throw the crank away. Well, no, this is like, so Resident Evil 1 was a little weird because like it got first released on PlayStation 1. Then I remember it got re-released in a different version on the GameCube. Then it got re-released on the PlayStation 2. And then back in 2014, they made a sort of like another remake slash rework, God knows what, for like DHD consoles. So PlayStation 3, Xbox 360, and PC. This is the 2010 version. And there was in fact like a rework done, because a lot of the things are different in this game than they would have been from the original back in the day. There we go, combine these. Actually doesn't matter, because the interesting part is here, like, when we save, it saves our inventory, like, with the ink ribbons in them. And since you can't take singular ones, you just always have to return the ink ribbon afterwards. There we go. Because we're pretty much exactly at time again. You know, normally I like to do a little bit longer, but it's a bit hard to time. You know, even though I said it'll reset this anyway, I just put it back anyway. Oh well. Because it's a bit hard to time as to when you can save the next time. So I think now that it's around the time, I think it's probably a good idea to wrap up now, then continue to push on. Rainbow, any input as to what we want to play later?
I do not know.
I guess we gotta see if Frost is around or not. But we shall see. There's a couple of options. I mean, honestly, if Frost is not in the mood or not around, we could probably. I'm a bit iffy if I want to stream Mana Cube, because it is not like super interesting to watch. But like, if you just want to hang out and play some of that, we could probably do that. If you want.
Sure, we'll see. We'll see.
All right.
What's
That
the plan for the second stream?
Not quite certain yet what we'll be doing for the second stream. Because Lonnie isn't around, so we were debating, like, if we want to play something with Frost, we could do potentially, like, pick back up on Grounded. Think. I do have Abiotic Factor. I did play that with Bass. I'm gonna have to like look in. I'm gonna have to ask Bass, if we want to play that again. But Bass is currently on holiday in America for like 3 weeks. 1.0 dropped. I think I saw that in the Steam news. The last time I played, Abiotic Factor just had terrible performance, like especially in the science sector. I think it was. We had such bad performance. Yeah, because we played up until to the point where I think the next update that we didn't play, that dropped after we had stopped playing that current playthrough, was the Hydro sector, I think. I believe. So... But we're gonna go ahead and take a quick peek as to who's currently live. And we're also gonna pinch the rainbow in the cheek.
Damn.
Oh my god, you know how when you pull up the raid menu and it just shows you like channel that it suggests for you, and oftentimes it shows you like in the first tab channels that are playing the same category.
Yeah.
The first channel that's recommended to me is a guy called Noria, who is a French streamer doing a Resident Evil 1 speedrun. Ah,
Nice.
yes. Anyway, we should probably like. I'm just scrolling through random ass uh, people that are recommended to me. Oh my god, there's a deer VTuber playing Vintage Story.
Would you like a raid suggestion?
Let me take a quick peek in our list if there's anybody I haven't rated, but otherwise I would be okay with a suggestion, yeah. Is it a new person?
I think it's a new person, yeah.
I was about to say Flenny as live. I've not rated Flenny, but they're playing. I don't know. I've always feel kind of really weird when people play VR chat on Twitch. There's something that feels wrong about that. What is your
This person
suggestion?
I'm recommending is one from Dazzy's crowd.
Okay, well, as long as they're not overly mega horny, like Dazzy is. That's why I'm always a bit iffy on rating Harley or Dazzy, because they're just so horny. They have no off switch. I don't do the horny on
Fair.
stream. What's their name? I would have to.
Faster
Okay.
than.
How do you pronounce that? I see Snake in there. I like Snake. I may have a little bit of a bias for snakes. Are they actually a snake? Oh, they're playing Tavern. Wait, Tavern Manager. Is that no? That is that game that I also have. What the fuck? They have the same fucking maid outfit that Dazzy does too.
No, Dazzy's 3D. This guy's 2D.
True, it looks very similar though. God damn bottoms everywhere. Why am I surrounded by bottoms? It's fine though.
Just because someone's a maid doesn't mean they're
Yeah.
a bottom.
You're telling me that's not bottom energy right there?
Not necessarily.
I bet you they're a bottom.
Sure.
You're a bottom.
Am I?
Yes.
Am I?
Alright, we'll wrap up the stream now. And then with that, thank you everybody so much for watching. If you like what you see, if you like hanging out, if you like chatting and watching me play games, maybe consider leaving a follow if you haven't already. I also have a Discord that you can join, and if you pick the streaming role, you will get a live notification whenever I go live, so you'll never miss me again. With all of that being said, let's go inside that raid for the snake, who's currently playing some Tavern Manager. Tavern Sim, whatever. It's actually a game I own too. Haven't touched it in a bit, but might play that at some point. But yeah, we will be back later again today. We'll figure out what we're going to be playing in the break. Not quite sure yet what we'll be doing, and then we will be back tomorrow, of course, with a little bit more Resident Evil 1. Not a huge amount, because do remember, it will be the short stream of the week. So we're gonna go for about an hour and a half to 2 hours of Resident Evil 1. With actually, I don't think we have, besides Thursday, we have no plans this week. So tomorrow's second stream is also gonna be a surprise as to what it will be that we will be playing. So yeah, I guess keep an eye out for Mystery Stream. But with all of that being said, let's go ahead and start our raid. And then once again, I want to say thank you guys, everybody, so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. I hope that I can catch all of you guys back in the next one. And until then, bye-bye.